Oh,
Yeah,
it's
you got max
chopped. Oh, holy shit. Well, I guess we have an update. So, it's gonna take a hot minute. Uh, so, once this update's done, we'll launch the game and see how it works. I'm not very optimistic, so we'll see. Don't judge a book by its cover, I guess. We'll see how terrible it truly is. It's like you go to a restaurant and you see everybody order the same thing. You see everybody else like you see a mixed reaction in the fucking crowd of like disgust and enjoyment at the same time, and you're like, okay, well, which one is it? Which one is it gonna hit me, you know? Am I gonna hate it or am I gonna love it? That's what I feel like I'm walking into right now. It's like the coin flip on was it cilantro? If it tastes like soap or not to you. What I feel like I'm about to walk into. Straight up coin flip. But on the reverse side, if it's even if it's terrible, right? We have other things we can play, right? If I hate it so much, I either can't make it through the whole stream, or B, I don't want to play it the rest of the weekend. We can go back to Lotro for the rest of the weekend, and then come Wednesday, we have New World, which obviously will be a shit show, but we can at least play New World, and we hate New World, but at least we enjoy New World, like a love to hate relationship. So at least we have that. Or even worst case, we just play Lotro until Exiles comes out end of the month, and that's not a bad thing. We can play Lotro and Megabonk until the end of the month, and we would be content with that. So we at least have a fallback. That's at least one plus positive. Oh my god, I'm so tired, man. I get like 6, 7 hours of sleep, so I don't feel too bad. It's just God, I just woke up, so I'm just like not fully awake. I haven't even eaten yet. Probably have about 20, 30 minutes left for my food to cook. Oh, alright, guys. While this is doing that, I'm gonna go wash my face really quick, and we'll take it from there. Oh god. What up, Tofu? What's going on, my man? Jesus Christ. Oh, I watched this new anime while I was working, and You know, it'd been on my list for a while because it just, Crunchyroll always recommends things, and I just threw it on my watch list so I'd get to it eventually. And it wasn't bad, but it wasn't that good. I just watched it, and at the end of it, I was like, "That's it." You know what I mean? Like that was all. Interesting. And it's like I just was. It's funny too because I talked about this with the wife when it came about food today when we were on the way up to my doctor's appointment, where I made a comment about how when I'm trying to watch what I eat and like eat less calories and stuff like that, I just don't feel satisfied. Right? I just feel like I'm always wanting something. Right? I eat something, I'm like, oh, that was food, but it wasn't that good. You know what I mean? Like, just don't feel satisfied. She doesn't understand that feeling. But it's the same thing with that anime. It's like I watched it and I was like, yeah, I watched that, but it wasn't. I didn't enjoy it, right? And I would say the one cool thing about it, the one thing that I did like about it, was it didn't follow the same arc-ish style that like every show follows, where like the good guy triumphs over the evil guy and eventually outpowers them and wins the fight, right? It didn't follow that, and I kind of liked that, and that's why I had like some hope that I would like the anime. But bro, it just got, I don't know. It's almost like watching the newer Berserk that was terrible. Yeah, exactly, Trevor. It's like masturbation without the finish. It's like, what the fuck? It was, I mean, it wasn't as bad, right? I'd rather watch the anime and be left just feeling wanting more than to have blue balls. I'm just saying. But I don't know, man. That was, I mean, maybe if they came out with a season two, right? I could like I would watch it and have hopes that it could get better. Because that's the thing. It wasn't long enough. Once again, it fell into that trap that was like 13, 14 episodes or whatever. And that whole time it was just like a story that was leading somewhere, and then it just like fell off a cliff. Story's gone. I just dropped it. You know what I mean? Like, where's the rest of it? Where it was building to something. It had like one climax fight at the very last like episode, and you were just like, oh, so you learned some cool shit, and then oh, we're done. Yeah, so that's what I'm getting at. It's like, okay, so first off, it's shit, bro. Hold on. I'm gonna mute that so it's not blasting in your guys' ears. Cause holy fuck, I guess I gotta create an account. Sorry, if I'm yelling, it's because this shit is but literally blasting my eardrums apart. Holy fuck. Ooh, ooh, oh, I like that. Alright, well, I thought I was, okay, I guess we'll turn this back on. Because I thought it was gonna, like, have me create an account. Yo, yo, not gonna lie, I'm not opposed to playing, like, child version, but that's kind of hot. Yo, what up, Edge? Yeah, Tover, that's what I'm getting at. Is like it's called Clevitus, and it wasn't that it couldn't be good. It's just, bro, come on. This guy, oh, okay, I don't know why, but the second I saw this guy, I thought of Kaiju number 8. But I'm feeling this. I'm feeling this. Oh, she got a little bit of hair wiggle. Right here. Her hair wiggles a little bit. They don't have much. They don't much physics. They got a little jiggle physics. The booty doesn't jiggle. The boobs jiggle. The hair jiggles, but not a lot. I like jiggling, bro. Jiggle's like my favorite part of playing like MMOs, making characters. Wait, what are we doing here? You know, I'm kind of feeling this look. Like, is this like the generic dandy look? Like, if I make this character, there's gonna be 7,000 other characters with the same exact look. I'm kind of feeling it. Like, not gonna lie, kind of feeling it. Whatever, we're just gonna go with it. Alright. So I don't think I want to play a healer. I mean, it doesn't look bad, but yeah, I'm not really feeling it. We do got Heavy Guardian, which is like, is it a sword and shield kind of guy? Oh, it's a guard blade. Interesting. Funny, it says utilizing a shield, but he rocks a gun blade. Okay. Marksman, okay. Just pew pew pew. Cross mage, okay. Sure. This guy actually has a shield. Don't need it. Just looks a little generic. Just hack and slash, one-handed sword and shield. Nothing insane. But when tonight? Oh, is this a spear user? Yeah, Lancer. Not too bad. Does say difficulty is really high on this one. I mean, I read your comment. Yeah, I agree, Edge. If they don't give us trade, I might just not play the league out of pure, like, resentment. Ooh. Oh, wait, this is a healer. Never mind. You know, not gonna lie, I'm kind of tempted to play this character purely because it's a Qatar character. I'll go over 2 stars. What about 3-star? What if we played? Oh, sorry, my hip. What if we played the Qatar bitch? She's a healer, buffer, support character, which I'm not a huge fan of. But bro, she rocks a guitar. Alright, well, if we stick with our traditional playstyle, we have 2 options. We have the Shield Knight, which just looks very generic. It's got self-healing, it's got exceptional defense, it's basically just a tank. You know, that hack and slashes. Nothing crazy. Or the Heavy Guardian, which is also a tanky kind of guy, but he rocks a gun blade. I'm kind of feeling this, just so it's not so cookie cutter. Like, I like the idea of rocking a sword and shield. Like, you know, I'm always down for that. But I Kind of like the unconventional tank style. It just looks cooler with a different blade, you know, a different weapon. Well, so here's the thing, Topher. They have auto combat. So no matter how hard the character is to play, I can just use auto combat. Yeah, Dig, that's what I'm like. This is a straight up coin flip. And I feel like depending on what character I make is really gonna make the impact on the coin flip. The coin flip. Because sorry, if I'm talking really loud, I'm sorry guys. The music is so flipping loud, it wouldn't let me turn it down yet. Like I said, it's kind of like cilantro. It's a 50-50 if it's gonna taste like soap or not, right? Everybody's different. And I feel like that's what this game is to people. That you either like it or you don't like it. And I don't know what it's gonna be for me. Like I watched like, I don't know, 15-20 minutes of like gameplay of people playing it on and off. And it was mostly Jesus Christ. It's so loud. I'm so pissed. Just like, for the love of God, I hate that games make audio so ridiculously loud when you first fucking launch the game. I fucking hate it. Graphics, audio. Like, why? Why is everything at 100 fucking percent? Jesus Christ. I can't even hear myself fucking think. It's fucking crazy. So fucking annoying. Anyway, so what I was saying was, wait, we're gonna just turn these off. Not gonna be doing that. Alright, so what I was trying to say is, yeah, exactly, Dick. That's what I'm saying. So, like I said, when I was watching people play it, majority of the people that I was watching play it, they weren't even playing the fucking game. They were literally auto running on their wolf mount from position to position, right? But the general consensus is people hate the UI. It's cluttered. It's overcomplicated. There's way too many menus. There's way too many currencies. Blah blah blah. Combat is kind of just, it's combat. There's nothing flary about it. There's nothing enjoyable about it. It leaves you kind of unsatisfied and just wanting more. This mouse movement is way too fucking fast. But it's like one of those games. Like, it doesn't really stand out as great, but it doesn't stand out as terrible for some people. Like I said, there's a few people that are like right in the middle, and there's a few people like there's other people on either side of the lane that like just fucking hate it and just 10 hours and they're like never touching it again. And then there's, yeah, I need to do whatever this is. I was looking for like, do they not have like a fucking, is it in here? It's just too fast. Auto combo is off. What's it off? Oh, it's hockey oriented. Okay. I. There we go. It's like, what the fuck? What's gonna do? If that's any better. A little better. So I'm just feeling like it's either gonna hit me in a way where I just don't like it and I quit, or I'm gonna get to like the ceiling and I'm gonna be like, okay, well I have to wait for like a level increasement because they're increasing it like every 24 hours. They increase the level cap or whatever. And I'm just gonna be like, yeah, it was okay. Thing, you know, and just go back to Lotro, right? Or I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm really feeling this, and I'm gonna play it for a while. It's just, who the fuck knows what we're gonna actually run into. But we'll find out. And at the end of the day, free to play, right? I don't really care if we hate it. I don't really care if we love it. It's just, I wanted to try it before. Never got to play it, but because it was in, you know, Japan or whatever, and then they killed it. And then rebooted it as this, and then brought it to the US, so. You're not wrong, Topher. Enterprise? Wait, what's Enterprise? Still feel like it's just way too fast. If it's too fast on one sensitivity, they need to fix this shit. All right. Cool, cool. I don't know what this is. Talents. Oh, okay. That's probably our actual talent points. Upgrade shit. All right. I hate that I have to hold to skip. Kind of annoying. All right. I do like that they have an arrow to simplify things. I did hear that the quest system itself is very bland and just too easy. But obviously we don't care about dialogue anyway, so. Oh, I can hit escape. Sweet. Oh, there's a sprint button. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Thank you. Hey, I like this double jump though. Double jump's kind of sick. What the fuck is that thing? I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, that was kind of cool. Oh, now I see. You know, not gonna lie. It doesn't look great. I mean, it feels okay. See, what I don't like is people like, oh my God, it looks like a mobile game. It's like, what exactly does a mobile game look like? Like, if I'm being honest, right? This guy. I was like, what the fuck? And like, I look at this and I'm like, I don't really see. I don't see mobile. When I see this, like, graphically speaking, just looking at the graphics itself, I don't see mobile. And yes, I don't think it quote unquote plays itself. I mean, it does have auto combat and stuff. I want to get out of this chat. It does have auto combat, from my understanding, and I think it's like H or something. What someone said when I was watching their stream. And like, I don't really give a shit if it has auto combat, bro. Like, I play fucking RuneScape. RuneScape auto combat's for me as well. Like, auto combat doesn't kill a game for me. Auto combat itself doesn't kill a game for me, right? But, and I don't really hate auto pathing either. Auto pathing's kind of dope. It lets me like set a waypoint or like tell my character to go do something, and then I can go take a piss. I can go grab a drink. I can go do something. I don't hate auto traverse either. Or auto pathing. I don't hate those things. But those mechanics themselves I don't hate. It just depends on the other mechanics that go with it. If the fucking game auto paths from position to position and does the combat for me, then I have a problem with it. Just do. Oh, we gotta kill 3 of these. Is there actually an achievement to kill like 200 something of like every single mob? Really? I'm not opposed to that. It's really dumb, but I'm not opposed to it. Oh, did I? Where did I see that? Oh god. I didn't see that. I wasn't paying attention, I was reading chat. Can I not dodge? Oh, okay, I see how it works. I have to actually... I can't do it while attacking. I have to pick and choose. Okay. Found a new idle game. You know what was funny, Topher, is when I read your message and found a new auto game, I thought you were gonna link me this. Because we were just talking about how it plays itself. I 100% thought you were gonna link me this. Huh. Yeah, exactly, Topher. I know that's what you were gonna do. I mean, this doesn't look too bad. You know, we'll toss it in the library. We'll fuck with it later. I just probably put my clothes on. What do you think? How do I do that? Okay. This is too convoluted, bro. Like seriously, like why? Can I put this on? So this is the type of shit that people get annoyed about, right? Like, why do I have to go to 17 menus just to put on gear? I'm actually digging that, the double jump. That's a little pig. I thought that was a mushroom. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. There's this little thing on the ground. What the? What the? Why can't I hit my... Oh, do I have to actually build points? Oh. Oh. I don't know how I feel about this. How does that work? Okay, I'm even more confused. How does that work? Oh, I have to pick those up? Oh, bro. That should be auto picked up. I don't know why my one key isn't like always accessible. I don't really know how my skills work because you see how my one key is like red right now? It's not on cooldown, but it's red and I can't actually use it. Insufficient energy. I have to like build energy with this character. Oh, that's kind of annoying. What the shit? We're flying, boys! We're flying! We're finally in an anime, let's go! And they don't know how to fly. Jesus. Oh yeah, and Dig, when you made that comment about the skilling in this game, it made me a little sad. It was just that you could infinitely farm it, but if you didn't have the focus, you basically got nothing out of it. I hate games that like that. Like, if you're gonna give me skilling, don't put a limit on my skilling. You know what I mean? Let me just skill. Because then it forces you to be like, okay, well, I have to log in every day to get my focus, to get my, you know, to min-max my efficiency of actually doing my skilling. If I want to be a skiller, you know, like, it's so dumb. If I want to skill, just let me fucking skill, bro. If I don't want to combat, I shouldn't have to combat. Just let me fucking skill. Dude, 1,000 galleries to get, yeah. Bro, can we get the fuck out of here? Get off my screen. Get me the fuck out of here. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't really care what I'm doing. Oh, these are the pets. This is the gacha system, right? So you gotta like farm up these like this things. You gotta win this battle, but then you gotta farm up like these things in order to make the pet. Then you need like the fur, and then you gotta do the same thing with this guy, right? Like, oh, yep. This is the that's the gacha system. Officially found the gacha system. I don't know what any of this is, so we're just gonna. Ooh, we go with the skirt. I think we go with the skirt. Level 10 weapon versus a level 20 weapon. I don't understand. Why would I? That doesn't make any sense. This has more stupid fucking game, dude. Stupid fucking game. So dumb. Hey guys, you got a better weapon, but we're gonna tell you to put on the shitty version. Yeah, this guy looks sick though. Wow, that guy looks pretty sick. No idea how to activate him. Something like that. It's like one of my hotkeys, I'm assuming. Alright, here is my passive tree. Obviously, like, I have to do this first. Okay. And maybe we have 6 points to use. We have to get here. No matter what we do, just to open it up. Now I can go whichever path I want. So we get more armor. And strength provides armor, so we can get tanky. When dealing damage, basic attacks have a fixed 10% chance to trigger weak point strike. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Consuming rage has a chance to enter enraged state for 5 seconds. The more rage you consume, the higher chance. Each rage increases chance. Okay, that's okay. Cause yeah, it's more damage when moving speed, super armor. That's pretty cool. I do like this. Because weak point could be pretty nice. Because weak point, yeah, kills damage equal to 50%, 50% attack enemy and grants 1 sans crystal, which I'm assuming is what I need to use to generate my abilities and stuff like that. Like, when you post now, Tucker? Oh my god, Path to Exile's passive tree. What are we looking at here? That is a PoE passive tree if I've ever seen one. Interesting. A lot of crazy looking gear. I think the only thing I don't like about this, Topher, is you don't see any combat, right? It's like this is the character, you only see the gear on the character. You don't actually see an image of the character wearing any gear. Like this. It's just like a picture with numbers just kind of block, 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 crit. But you know what I mean? Like the one thing I dislike about it. But it has everything I would want in a game. Like I don't mind this being the way it is, like trainings wise and cards wise. I feel like the combat should have like some sort of animation of like character getting smacked and zigzagging back and forth, just like auto battler, like you know the auto battler backpack battles or whatever. Like even something as simple as that when it comes to combat, I think would look a lot cleaner and nicer than that. Yeah, I agree, Dig. I agree with the menu idler kind of aesthetic that you're talking about, yeah. Yeah, like something like that, like at least you actually see movement, right? You see stuff on your screen moving. Like, I'm more adept to like wanting to play something that actually has some sort of screen movement than anything else. I don't know. This game definitely did not got my interest. Alright, oh, so we get another 10% chance, so that puts what, 20% chance? Strength, when strength reaches 500, extend the duration of enrage by 1 second. Okay. What I don't like about this tree, which I don't know if you can or can't, can you go down multiple sides? Because this one's like the enraged tree, right? But then you get enraged in both of these. And here. You get enraged in 3 different separate things, but you have to go down this tree to get to it. But if I go down this tree, and I get to here, like, what's the point of grabbing this if I don't have this? So I feel like you have to be able to go on multiple trees. And this is just like tanky side, right? More HP, more defense. Oh, you consume HP when you consume crystals. Okay, that's kind of cool. And like another one, during a rage state, suppress effect is 50% more. So you have to get this in order to get down here to take advantage of that. I don't know. Yeah, and we can't even get to expertise 2 for another 2 hours. Ugh. Anyway, we're just gonna go. I think we're just gonna go left side and just call it a day, bro. %20 chance for weak chance, and then we'll go down the middle here. Rock attack? Wait, what? What the fuck is rock attack? Do I even want to know? Probably one of my skills, but like, what the fuck? Hold on, like, here's my skill. What the fuck is rock attack? Like, what the fuck is rock attack? Where's my R? Okay, so things with rock. Wow. I don't know why, Tober, but this reminds me of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. All I think about when I see the color scheme of this, like, picture of this dude and, like, the city, I don't know why, it just makes me think of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah, so rock attacks. Attacks that are tagged with rock. That's what gets more damage. That's really dumb to put into an actual passive tree. That's something that should be gear oriented. I mean, most of my skills are rock oriented, but that's all right. Anyway, back to what we're doing. What's up, Tober? Oh, I'll stretch my face. So I can get back to low truck quicker. So here's the rub though. Fish? Mustache? What the? What the? What the? Bro, I don't fucking know. We'll make her a cat girl. I don't fucking know. So here's the big thing though, Dig. No matter how much I play this, even if I really like it, with there being a level cap and it being increased every day, there's a legit ceiling on how far I'll progress. You know, depending on what the level lock is at, because I'm not gonna get to level. Let's say the level lock is like 30 and the max level is like 60. I'm not gonna sit there and grind level 30 dungeons for this gear until like the level cap increases. Man, for how much I like idle games, most of them just don't keep my interest for very long. Like, because I feel like the trap most idle games get into is this very hard-walled, like, grind where you're stuck just... So, kind of like Gideon's Lock right now, right? Like, Gideon's Lock, hard wall lock is, oh, I just have to let it idle for months, just getting my transcendence, like, before I can, like, progress my world tiers. Like, that's the problem I have with a lot of things. So like take Revolution Idol, right? It was cool for a while because I was actually making progress, but then I'm just stuck. I'm like hard locked, hard stuck, waiting on like something to progress so I can actually go to the next thing. That's what kind of ruins a lot of idle games for me, is being hard locked for so long. Like just like at least like I think the reason why I play Eidolon so much is because like no matter how hard locked you are on something, there's other things to do. There's other things to progress. Oh, I have to actually select one. I can't just hit cancel. And yeah, I don't like things with lots of menus either. Kind of like you were just saying to Dig, is like that other game has had a lot of menus. I don't like things that are just like full of menus. There's no between. Trims? Yeah, I played Trims, and I didn't hate it. I think I'm kind of in the middle of that one, actually, Topher. Like, I played it for a hot minute, and I liked it for a while, but once again, I kind of got into this point where it's just like, this repetitive loop for progression. Like, I gotta get to the end, to the reset. I gotta get to the end, to then reset. I gotta get to the end, to then reset. And the resets are what give you the strength to progress further and further. And that endless loop just didn't feel good. pull up my mouse. That shit just doesn't need to be on my fucking screen, dude. I wonder if there's an achievement to finding all the chests. Alright, is there like an auto traversal, like... No, that's not it. Oop, there's the auto battler. What's the auto traverse key? Oh, we do have a mount now, though. I wanna travel without traveling. You know what I mean? Oh shit! It's right up a wall. Oh my god, we can auto mount. Oh my god. Not gonna lie, I don't think it's a little awkward. Oh, I forgot. All right. When we get to the next stopping point, guys, I made rice so I can actually make dinner. I haven't eaten yet, so. But I made rice, and I had leftover Szechuan chicken and veggies that I can heat up and throw in with it. Every point of the stopping point. Fucking walk thing. I'm not gonna lie though, Dick. I'm not particularly hating it, but I'm also not really. Like, it's not really catching my attention, but it's not really pushing me away right now. So confused. Like it's okay. And the combat is okay. It's not quite like good. I mean, maybe it'll get worse later. Oh, then I feel like I'm still like in the fucking tutorial, bro. And I still haven't figured this fucking character out. Like, he needs energy to like use his attacks, but I don't know what builds my energy. I don't know if the energy just builds off of my left attacks and my other abilities, like. Obviously, okay, so I get 5 energy per left attack. And it uses damn near 50 just to do my single left attack. But the question is that okay? That seems to build some energy. Okay. I don't know what's going on. I was trying to read chat and I got distracted. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one thing I did here is like the quest, the main storyline or whatever, the thing that pushes through the game. It's just very bleh, very kind of boring and simple and kind of just meh. Okay, I don't really care. I just want to get through this quest so I can eat something. I'm actually really hungry. That's what I'm saying. Like, I won't really know how the combat feels until I get like kind of to a stopping point of where like it's not so much just quest. It's more like actual. Where it's more of like a actual. I'm going into a dungeon and grinding, or I'm like grinding as like an elite mob over and over again, or going into like some sort of raid or something. Did I do something wrong? How many levels are they giving you every day? And do we know what the level cap is? Oh, didn't time that one, right? I don't know how about this feel about the repetitive just right click to dodge. I like games that have like dodge abilities, like an ability I click that dodges me with an ability rather than just a oh we gotta hit the dodge button. The dodge button just feels very lazy. Then giving classes like an ability that actually has like a cooldown. Kind of like our shackle break in Lotro, right? Where it has a cooldown on it, but you use it to you know, break your CCs and stuff. I feel like having like a ability that's used to do the dodge mechanic, like a backflip or, you know, a reposition or something like that, just feels nicer. I don't know. I could be wrong. Like, because at the same time, like, I don't hate the idea of a dodge roll. It's like other games I have with that don't have dodge rolls, I fucking hate it when they don't have a dodge roll. So I mean, maybe I don't dislike that it has a dodge mechanic. I mean, it should have a dodge mechanic for sure. It feels just out of place. I don't know. Cap is 60, and they're gonna like, what are they giving us? Like 1 or 2 levels a day or something like that. It's just fucking dumb. That is hands down one of the reasons why I thought about not playing the game. I do not like it when games put a level cap or a content cap on a game on release. Like I remember Terrace Land did it, and I was really just not with it. I didn't even play Terrace Land because of it. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't mind there being caps, but so what I mean by caps is not content caps, but I hate level caps and energy caps, right? Like, take Black Desert for example. I don't mind that uh, Black Desert's grinding system, not grinding system, what's shit called? Earrings that I can't even see, or we'll go with these. Like they have an energy system for life scaling, right? Just specifically for gathering and stuff, right? And that's annoying to a point because you can only gather so much a day unless you have unless you get energy potions, right? Or I don't know, a few other miscellaneous things to like increase the amount of stuff you can gather per day. But there's a limitation on how much you can gather per day to a point, right? But I feel like depending on how the system is in place, it's not bad. When you have a daily cap where you can only do X amount a day, no matter what, I hate that. But if there's like a, hey, you gain X amount of energy per hour, right? So you can spend it when you get online, and then you can spend some more later, and then when you log back on, you have some more, blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't dislike that idea, depending on what the energy rates are. Now, if the energy rates are like 1 energy an hour, then that's pretty fucking dog shit. But if it's like, oh, while you're logged in, every like minute you get like 1 energy, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's tolerable. Like I said, just, it's not like the system itself isn't bad. It's the way it's implemented is what makes things bad. But what I ran into, which was a problem, were games that had like a daily reset number, right? Where it's like, hey, you get 20 points a day, which stacks up to like 200 points or whatever it stacks up to. So you can, you know, not do the corresponding thing like for so many days. You can stockpile it throughout the week, and then log in like once a week and like consume it all. Like, I don't hate that idea, but also if like I want to go and gather resources, materials to do crafting, but I can only do it once a week, like what's the fucking point? Like, I should be able to do that all day long, every day. If I want to be a crafter, if I want to be a gatherer, I should be able to just do that shit, right? If I don't want to focus on combat and grinding dungeons and things like that, and I want to actually just go and grind materials and craft gear and whatever else, I should be able to do that. And that sort of limitation in MMOs is fucking dumb. Because MMOs are just like, supposed to be like kind of a all-encompassing, hey, not everybody's a combat person, not everybody's a PvP person, you know, not everybody's a tank, not everybody's a healer. Like, I shouldn't be forced to engage in content that I don't want to engage in because I can't do the content I want to do. So, like I said, I personally don't mind there being content caps, like, hey, we're only going to release this dungeon, you know, at this point. We're only going to release this dungeon at this point, right? Like, that I don't disagree with, right? I'm fine with that kind of style. But we're just going to go down the rage route. And this is very unhelpful because we're not going to have strength for a while. So, we'll just head down this route. Something like that. Yeah, 7,000 fucking things later. Ah. Learn a new skill. Cool. I guess just click anywhere and I'm click spamming and nothing's happening. Consume 30 rage to swing your weapon and create a vacuum, pulling nearby enemies towards you, dealing attack damage, interrupting their actions, and reducing their movement speed. Effectively pulls mobs in range. Okay, and this is like our self buff taunt. Stand around you, dealing a burst attack. I kind of wish this was on my bar. What? What is this? Deal with that later, I guess. Oh, okay. Now it wants me to upgrade something. How about we just upgrade our left attack? And this is one of our big damage there, so we can upgrade that too. What's this? Do we just have to upgrade all of this shit? Like, what's going on here? Anyway, I'm getting distracted, but like I was saying, like, the long story short, it just basically boils down to, depending on how they go about actually, like, implementing the systems and the, like, the way it's, like, implemented, the way it's done, the limitations that are put in place. Sometimes I don't dislike them, and I don't like them, one way or the other. Sure. I don't know what I just did. It's like, I don't like it when you level. Sorry, I keep repeating myself and starting back over, but long story short, I don't want the level to be capped. I want the content to be capped. So if there's like 50, let's say there's 50 dungeons in the game, don't give us all 50 right off the bat. Give us like one or two, right? And then every week give us a different dungeon. Like add another dungeon in, or put a dungeon in the rotation or something. But don't level cap us. Level capping is fucking stupid. Because I'm gonna pay. Let's say you want to play for like 15 hours today. You can play like once a week, and you can play on release day. But level cap is 20, and it goes all the way to 60. Well, now I gotta wait till next week to play. And I had like a 10-hour session, and I'm at max level in like 5 minutes, and then I'm just sitting there grinding the low level content with nothing to do. Like, at least let me get to the maximum level, get that shit out of the way, test all my skills out, see how things are feeling, and, you know, grind. Start getting my grind going at next level, and not just keeping me at like low. Like, that's just a stupid idea of like time gating content. Like, let people grind to max level. Let them make 15 characters, get all of them to max level, get them all prepped for the content that comes out, so they can start running dungeons and raids and stuff like that, and let them start grinding out their gear. Like, let them play the game. Like, content locking us is much different than level locking us. Level lock is just so fucking stupid. Only one Slayer dude left. Nice. And I don't disagree with you on that sentiment, Dig, that if you are an MMO, specifically an MMO, there should never be a limiting factor in doing something. Well, let me rephrase. Let me wait, what? Let me rephrase that. There should be limiting factors on things, because you don't want people to just endlessly run raids. You don't want people to just endlessly do X, Y, or Z. But there shouldn't be limitations on like skilling specifically, right? If you want to combat, sure, you should be able to grind combat, you know. You want to go and grind a mob, you should be able to endlessly grind a mob. If you want to go and grind iron for fucking 30 hours, you should be able to grind iron for 30 hours. That's the way I look at it. It's like I shouldn't be limited on what I can do, like what I want to do when I want to do it, right? Like putting limitations on like PvP is like somewhat understandable, right? And what I mean by that is like you can only PvP in certain areas, or you know, you got to queue into like a PvP system, the other people that are PvPing, like that's fine. If you want to put like daily limitations on how much gear you can get from dungeons, sure, or how many dungeons you can run a day, okay, I can understand that, right? You're trying to limit how much like how fast people like obtain their gear, right? Trying to slow down the process of them gaining all their gear. But when you have a crafting system, a skilling system, a system that is imposed and in place that requires you to gather materials to then craft things to sell to players or to upgrade yourself or whatever it is, and you put an energy system or some sort of limitation that prevents you from being able to endlessly grind materials, be able to sell to players or whatever else, it just feels like you're not valuing that player's time, right? Because those are the specific types of players that enjoy you know, specifically skilling, or you know, some people prefer combat, some people prefer, you know, gacha systems, whatever the fuck it is, bro. Like, all right, well, I think we fucked up. I don't know. We can talk about it all day, but at the end of the day, it just boils down to something as simple as I feel like I agree with your sentiment for sure. It's just obviously there's nuances to everything. So energy plays a role, because here's the thing: if you can endlessly farm something, it gets devalued, right? If there's a limitation on how much you can grind something, it increases its value, right? So, but I don't like the FOMO feeling, right? Like, oh, I didn't log on this day to get my daily recharge. I didn't, you know, oh, I forgot to go and spend my resources this week because I was out of town or whatever. So I missed out on, you know, some upgrades or whatever. Like, that FOMO feeling should never be in a game. You should never be limited in a fashion that makes you feel like you are forced to log in and you're forced to play a game on a specific rotation in order to not miss out on something. That's just a really dumb way to like try to lock people into your game, and I feel like it pushes people away more than it keeps people interested in the game. That's what I'm saying, Diggs. Like, it depends on the system, right? If now think about it, if New World had a system like that in place, but you didn't have to level it up, right? It was as simple. I mean, you leveled it up, but it didn't take as much to level it up, right? Um, but like it was more like along the lines of like the daily crafts, right? So let's say the obsidian bars, for example, or whatever the fuck those things are called. I can't remember. The asmodium bars or whatever. You can only make so many of those a day because you have a daily craft limit, and that makes those bars more valuable because you can only make so many of them a day, right? if you could make endless amounts of those, they would be worth a lot less, right? And that's kind of like my point is, if you put a limit on it, it increases its value exponentially, like, just because more people get pushed out of the game, more people stop playing the game, which means there's less of it entering per day, and you need more of it to do crafts. And it's not so much that the crafts are limited, it's the resources that are usually limited, right? It's the resources to do the crafts. So you can buy more materials usually from players to do more crafts per day. It's just you can't make them yourself. And once again, it being a daily craft limit is a really dog shit. It should be a bare minimum. If you're gonna have like a craft limit, or you're gonna have like some sort of limitation like that, it needs to be a weekly one, not a daily. Because then you're forcing people to log in every single day to get the min-max amount of crafts per week, and that's just dumb. Right? I never agreed with daily limits. Daily limits are always dumb. It's just like having bosses that spawn on specific date and times, right? It puts a big hindrance on like the progression of people, because if you can't play at that date and time, then you're fucked. I mean, you can believe that, Dig, but like I said, specifically BDO isn't bad. There is an energy system, but you have so many ways to gain energy. Like, at a certain point of like investment, you can never run out of energy in BDO. Like, not an exaggeration when I say this. You can, like, once you've played the game for a while, you've leveled up a little bit, you've gotten some gear, and you've started, and you can make money or whatever, or whatever the fact is. Like, there's multiple ways to go about it. You basically have an almost endless supply of energy, and there is no limitation to how long you can grind, basically. What up, mate? Like I said, I agree with the sentiment, like the idea and the principle behind like what you're saying, and I do agree with it. But I will say there are very, very like minor, like very 0.1% chance that if they do it in a specific way, that it's actually not too terrible. It's acceptable, and it's actually tolerable. But I like I said, my only example is BDO. BDO is the only game I've ever played that has an energy system that I don't dislike. And like I said, it just depends on how they put it together. If they put it together in a way that it's literally a hard lock, a daily hard lock or a weekly hard lock, that's not good. But if it's one of those that can, you can bypass it without swiping your credit card, then I'm not opposed to it. Right? And like I said, specifically with BDO, it boils down to you can make a bunch of alts which also gain energy per day, blah blah blah, and you can consume their energy into making energy pots, or you can use their energy to continue gathering on a different character, which is perfectly acceptable as well. It's actually more it's actually better to do that, because the energy potion conversion rate isn't really the best. It's like a 2-to-1 ratio, so you consume 200 actually I think it's 4-to-1. So you consume 200 energy to get a 50 energy potion, right? So it's not the best to do that, but since your characters share EXP levels between their professions and stuff and their tools, the gear they don't share, but you can just transfer the gear from character to character. Anyway, long story short, it boils down to you could have 9 or 10 characters, maybe 20, 30 characters, and it dramatically increases the amount of energy you can spend per day. But people are always selling energy potions on the market for like 8 million a pop. And it's, let's just say that 50 energy, you can make way more than 8 million for 50 energy. Like, it's ridiculous. Especially when you start leveling up your gathering level. There's a certain level threshold. Once you hit a certain level, you have the maximum chance. It's like a 30% chance to not consume energy when you gather. So let's say you get, you grind up your energy maximum, right? Because you can increase your energy max by doing, content in the game, by like, interacting with NPCs and doing certain things and discovering knowledges and stuff like that. But eventually you grow your energy, and I think max is like 600 and something, maybe close to 700 energy. But you grow it quite a bit at first, and then when you have, like, let's say you have like you log in and you have like 500-600 energy, right? And then you're gathering. Let's say you have 30% chance to not consume energy. That's 30% more energy on top of, let's say, your 500. So whatever 30% of 500 is, right? That's effectively how much energy you, in theory, would have. Right? Per character. And then you add in a 50 energy potion on a 10-minute cooldown. That 50 energy is more like 65 energy with a 30%, chance to not consume. It's like I said, at the end of the day, you have a ton of energy. And it's basically endless. But like I said, BDO is like the only example I have of a good game that has an energy system. And in all honesty, the only reason they even have an energy system in place is because they were trying to prevent people from just spam gathering all the materials in the world and max leveling their professions in like one day, right? They wanted to slow down the level progression of the skills, because it's a Korean MMO, right? They know people are going to legit no life things. Because there was a time where they had like a energy refill that you can spend X amount of money and get a straight up energy refill, and they had to get rid of it because it was 100% an endless supply of energy, that people never ran out of energy, and people were speed leveling their shit way too fast. And I think it's stupid to put a gate like that in a game. But at the end of the day, like, I don't really give a shit, because the extra levels really don't really do a whole lot for you. It's more like leaderboards and bragging rights than it is anything. I don't know. Like I said, that part I don't agree with, but I will say, like, from my personal experience, the energy system itself isn't really a problem. I don't know what the fuck we're doing. Wait, I have to wait an hour? What the fuck? What am I gonna do for an hour? I'm doing pretty good, mate. We got on a little late today. From if RuneScape had an energy system, that game would have died a long time ago. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What do I do for an hour? Okay, I can confirm that this quest 100,000% is the most dog shit thing of this game so far. 1000% the most dog shit part of this entire game. That is dumb. See, this is the type of shit that I dislike in every video game. Don't give me a fucking quest that can only be done at a certain date and time. Because if I get unlucky and I missed it by 1 second, I now have to wait. That is by far that's more stupid than having an energy system. But yeah, back to the energy system like conversation is like I definitely agree though, because like let's say Lost Ark for example, the way that they did their energy system was fucking stupid. It's like you have a daily recharge system of energy, right? And you can only, you know, you log in and you use your daily allotted amount and that's it. Like that's fucking dumb. So you can only do so much fishing, you can only do so much mining, you can only do so much lumber, and you have to pick which one you want to do that day. What? Why? Like, just why? Why limit me, bro? Why? Like, that's all I ask. Let's go. Just unlock shit. Let's go. Sure. Okay. Oh, see, this is the thing about mobile games, bro. You have this little icon thing, and it won't fucking go away. Oh, that's gonna drive me insane, bro. Yeah, you have a mastery page. Cool. I'm on it. I'm clicking on things. Go away. Oh, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Oh, that's why. I have to actually go into it and unlock something. Sure. Cool. We're a miner. Let's go. Oh. Oh, that's dumb. Oh, that's dumb. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Dick. It's like that system was way worse. That was like 1000% wrong way to go about an energy system. It was terrible. Sure. Wait. Cancel. Single. Let's go. Wait. I don't know what I just did. I don't know what everybody's doing. Oh, we already got boss, boys. Let's go. The guy's just literally standing there doing nothing. Gotta love it. Oh, and there's a time. Bro, go away. I mean, so the thing is, I clicked on single duel, right? So I wonder if that just, I think these are just NPCs that just get thrown into your party. That might be why. They're just standing there doing nothing. And you're not wrong, Dig. If I forget, I'm gonna be so pissed, bro. Cause I'm gonna get so sidetracked by like trying to do other things. Like this shouldn't be a thing. I shouldn't have to wait 10 seconds to close out my window. Oh, I did get earrings though. Strength endurance, nice. What I find funny though is that earrings at level 40. I'm level 23, bro. And I'm pretty sure I don't think I can level much more. I don't know what the actual level cap is right now, but I leveled to 23 and most, like, I feel like I haven't really gotten much XP since I hit level 23. What the? What the? Oh, I would not put it past them.
Would you like
turning off
thirsty as
EXP
right
for
now.
monsters? Yeah, what up, mate? Thanks for the hydrate, man. 12k stamp levels. The snail's back to 23. Congrats. Bro, What are we fucking doing? Why are we having this girly conversation? Yeah, I've known other games to only give XP for quests. As well. It's not common, but I've definitely seen other games do it as well. And I don't really hate the idea of only getting EXP from quests, but kind of meh. I don't hate or like it. Just, I don't know. Doesn't bother me one way or the other. What the hell is this? Oh my god. Too many windows. I can already tell you, I am completely and utterly overwhelmed with all the different menus. And I know that's one of the biggest gripes people have with the game. Is like, I don't know what it is about mobile games, but they just have a tendency just to overload you with different menus in tons of different currencies. But like I was saying earlier, it's like people are like, oh my god, it looks like a mobile game. It's like, what does a mobile game look like? Like, if I just showed you a screenshot of a game, could you tell me if it was mobile or not? Like, obviously there are certain giveaways, right? Like the combat UI, right? If you see like buttons on the side that are like in a little circle pattern over here or something, and like you see like a joystick looking thing on the like, there's certain things that are giveaways and if it's like mobile or not, right? But just looking at this at face value, could you say this is a mobile game? Like, obviously, if I took off like the like I don't even know how to bring up letters. I don't, like if I took off these letters, because if you see F1, F2, F3, you're gonna kind of know. Like if I took off the letters right off of this, like if you see escape, you know it's PC, right? What I'm saying is like if I took away like the letter indicators of like what the letters are or the action icons or whatever. If I just showed you a picture of this game standing in the middle of town like this, right, and all you saw was like, I got rid of like this feed or whatever, right? You saw the mini map, you saw the character, whatever this fucking social thing is on top of my screen wasn't there. Oh my god. Yep, here's another one of those fucking systems. Cool. Oh my god. Shut up! Leave me alone. But if I just showed you this, right? Without this over here, without like any of this, if I turned off the UI and I just showed you this, you couldn't tell me if this is a mobile game. Graphically speaking, you can't be like, oh, it just looked like a mobile game. No, you can't. Any game can look like, you know, this. Console, PC, mobile, like all of it can look like this. I don't know. I think people are just way too overcritical nowadays. No one's happy with anything that is like presented to him anymore. Kind of sad. Like we've gotten to a point in gaming, because we've had it for so long, that we're expecting like flawless masterpieces that, you know, like if this game was released 20 years ago, bro, everybody would be drooling over themselves and so fucking happy to actually have a game to play, and they wouldn't be complaining, they would just be enjoying the game, right? And like, yeah, there's things that they would dislike about it, but they would still enjoy it, right? They would just play the ever living shit out of it because it would be good. But nowadays, with how many games we have available to us, how many games we've been playing, how many games come out on a regular basis, and the quality of lives and all the different like things that we are introduced to throughout the years and that we currently have available, we're just kind of spoiled. Be like, yeah, not for me, moving on, not a good game, dog shit, whatever. And just play for like 1 hour and we're like, yeah, never touching it again. Like, we'll just wait for a week and we'll get another game. Like, and that's fine. Like, I'm not faulting anybody for it, obviously, because I do the same thing, right? But like, that's kind of like where we're at in gaming nowadays. It's just like, we look at a game that in any other era, like before now, would have been a really fun, good game to play. We would have enjoyed it. We would have had a good time. You know, like, it would have been great. But nowadays, like, bro, like, to make a good game, you are just starting at a loss. Like, you cannot make, like, it's almost impossible to make a good game nowadays. Like, it's almost impossible to make people fucking happy in anything that you create gaming wise. Oh, I don't like the graphics. Oh, I don't like the movement. Oh, I don't like the combat. Oh, I don't like the UI. Oh, I don't like the soundtracks. I don't like this. I don't like that. Like, your professions are slow. Your professions are boring. This profession's not as good as that profession. Dog shit game. Like, your raids are too repetitive. You don't have enough content. You don't have enough gear. You don't have enough raids. You don't have enough PvP. You don't have enough PvE. Like, bro, it's just like people are just not fucking happy nowadays. Like, no matter what you do, people just are unhappy with your game in every possible way. Crazy. Like, I was listening to Nate Shot talk about it the other day, and he hit it right on the head. Like, Call of Duty, for example, right? He's a big Call of Duty guy, obviously, right? If you look at the Call of Duties, right? So when we had COD 4, you know, Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3, when these games were coming out, people were stoked. People were happy. People were enjoying them. It was a copy paste, basically, to a point, but it's Call of Duty. Call of Duty is just Call of Duty. No matter how you look at it, it's always going to be Call of Duty. It's always played the same way. It's always kind of cookie cutter-ish, blah, blah, blah. Maps are slightly different. The graphics are slightly different. The guns are slightly different, you know, whatever. It's just Call of Duty. Same thing with Battlefield and stuff. But after 20 years of just kind of the same regurgitation-esque style, right? People kind of are bored of it, right? In a way, right? But 20 years ago, people didn't care. People were like, oh my god, Call of Duty. Oh my god, this one's so good. Oh, that one's so good. Oh, this one's so good, right? People were just enjoying it. They were having a good time. They were just playing it because it wasn't because it was a new thing. It was just because it was new to them and it was fun. They played it because it was fun. They didn't play it because it was new. They didn't play it because it was good. They just played it because it was new. And they had a good time doing it. And nowadays, they see the new Call of Duty, and I fall into this boat as well. I refuse to play it. Because it's just like every other Call of Duty I've ever played. Why do I need to spend another $70 on a game that I feel like I've already played for the last 20 years, right? So, like I said, it's just one of those things that we're kind of getting numb and spoiled when it comes to games. We find one flaw in a game and we completely write it off. And we just go back to the games that we enjoy playing on a regular basis. And it's sad. Because there's so many gyms out there that have flaws that we refuse to play just because it has a somewhat flaw in the game. But if that flaw was fixed, the game would be great. And here's the even crazier part. Let's say this game released today, which released yesterday, and you start playing it, it's okay, but you run into this like flaw that you just dislike. So you stop playing the game, and a week later they fix that flaw. But you don't know because you don't care anymore. You've already uninstalled the game and you've written it off as a bad game. Right? Kind of like what happened with Final Fantasy 14, right? So Final Fantasy 14 kind of had that problem that when it first came, like when the beta came out, it was really bad. Right? When the game released, it was really bad. And it was so bad that they ended up killing the game and starting over. That's how bad it was. But majority of the people that started the game when it first released and was playing it and realized how bad it was, uninstalled the game and completely wrote it out of their memory. So how are they supposed to know that they redid the game and the game has gotten better year after year, expansion after expansion? I didn't know until someone told me. I mean, I still saw people playing it, but I thought it was just like any other dog shit game that people play it even though it's bad because they just enjoy it. And there's always a small portion of people that just enjoy a game. Like take New World for example. It's an okay, decent game, but there's so many problems with it that it's not a very good game. And it still maintains 3,000 to 4,000 players at any given time, even though it's not a great game, right? And that's like kind of what I'm getting at. Like let's take even dead games, like legitimately dead games. Evolve Stage 2. I think it has an average player count of like less than 10. Once again, absolutely shit can of a game that died so fast. I loved the game, but it was a shit can of a game and it has nobody playing it, but there's still that small group of people that are still playing it, right? So like that's what I'm getting at is like there's always going to be a small cluster of people that play it, and those are the only people that are going to know it's any better. Take Lotro for example. It was really bad. It still kind of has its ups and downs and unpolishment. But at the end of the day, you have it keeps getting better. It keeps getting more content. There's a small crux of people that still play it, that still put effort into it and still like it. But it doesn't. It's getting a little bit of revitalization, like you know, year after year with new expansions and more people discovering it, or the addition of like the new expansion packs and stuff, right? But it's still just lacking in terms of like popularity and stuff, because the way people look at it is like, oh well, the game wasn't very good, why would I go back and play it now? I've already lost my interest. And other things have their interest. So it's just like if you don't grab the community's interest on day one of release, you've lost it pretty much forever. And that is the big problem with gaming in general, is the attention span of gamers is so fucking small that if you don't honestly get their attention in the first day of launch, your game is literally a dead game. And that's the reality of it. If you don't have a flawless, phenomenal game day one of launch, where you're not just playing catch up the whole fucking time, and you're not just putting band-aids on things and just trying to make people fucking happy the whole fucking time, like if your game isn't just fucking spit polished to its fullest with great content, lots of stuff to do, and no problems, you literally are on a dead game. You will never be a mainstream game. And that is why I do not envy game developers at all. They are literally starting at like such a disadvantage and like a negative just before they even decide to make the game. They're literally already destined to fail. Like legitimately, you are destined to fail the second you decide to even play a video game, to make a video game. Which is fucking sad. Find Gray Crow. Make your first drink. How do I do that? Oh. And that's just, I don't know, man. I'm not saying I'm immune to it. I'm not saying that I do any better. I have no fucking idea. Red plus yellow? Sure. What we do? But it is like, even if you're aware of it, even if you understand like what I'm like, how I'm saying this, and you feel the same way, you still have the same problem. Like, you will still be part of the problem, if that makes sense. Like, because at the end of the day, when it boils down to, okay, a customer ordered a man something. Man choice? Okay, what's a man choice? Huh? What's a man choice? Wait, what? Makes a man's choice for a customer. Huh? Favored by tough guys. Okay. Let's go for this. Red, whatever that is. So red, this. Okay. But anyway, yeah. So what else? Things like none of us are immune to it. You launch a game, you see something you typically don't like in a game, or you see a problem with the game, and you're like, all right, next game. And you don't think about it. You don't go back to it. You don't give it a second chance, right? That's the only reason why I typically go back to New World, because there are redeeming qualities of the game that I don't dislike. But it's not a good game, so that's why I don't stick to it and play it all the time. Is because it's just lacking a lot. So, oops. Fuck you, bro. I'm gonna stab you with my fucking sword. Oh, thank you. I can stab you with my fucking sword now. Yeah, fuck you, bro. Reading? What's that? I just slash him with my sword, bro. All right, Dig. I appreciate you, man. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not hating it. I'm not loving it. I'm just playing it and chatting with you guys, and we'll see how it goes. I don't know. But have a good night, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. We're just kind of just like nonchalantly just chatting while we're hanging out. So we got 22 minutes left. I am getting hungry though. Oh, bro, I keep forgetting. Bro, my fucking food's been done for like 2 hours. All right, give me a second. I gotta get some food. Oh, all right. Sorry about that. Yeah, I was sitting here. I'm like, bro, why am I so fucking hungry? I was like, oh shit, I forgot my food's been done. Since like I started it. So I started the Instant Pot. You know, when I started my stream. And my stream's been up for 2 hours, and it only takes like 30 minutes to actually make my food. So, like, bro. But yeah, I was in the kitchen, you know, making my food, and I was thinking about, I was like, you know, another example is like World of Warcraft, right? I played World of Warcraft for 15 years. It's kind of like the Call of Duty thing. Right. It was great. It was fun. I had a good time. You know, I played it. But like every year, it just felt like the same thing. It felt like the same thing. It felt like the same thing. It just felt like I wasn't getting enough out of it to keep my interest. It just felt like it was just a regurgitation. Like I said, we're getting spoiled once again. Like, oh, it's a good game, but like you're not giving me anything new, so why do I want to stick around and keep playing it, right? And like that's the crux of making video games, is you're literally starting at a loss every time. Ooh, what's this? I don't know what this is. There's different paths here. Interesting. Okay. I need to eat, so I need to figure out what this even is. I'm really sad for gaming because, like I said, no one's immune to the issue. Everybody does it, even if it's subconsciously. That, like, you know, we were talking about idle games earlier, right? And there's so fucking many of them, but there's so many dead ones that we all dislike in different reasons, and you know, reasons why some of us like it and some of us don't like it. But like, you try a game, right, and you eventually get bored. Like, take Revolution Idol for example. Let's say, you know, I like the game, I got bored of the game, I stopped playing it. Let's say 15 years later, it's still a thing, they've been adding to it. I haven't seen it, looked at it, tried it, tested it, go back to it, and holy fuck, great game, right? Hypothetically speaking. Like, damn, I wish I would have known this was better. But here's the thing. Once you stop playing a game, the odds of you, like, keeping up to date with it, keeping tabs on it, and testing it here and there, and, you know, giving it a chance every once in a while to see if it's gotten better or whatever, you just play other games. You just play other things. Try other things. Try and find something better, newer, different, or whatever. Maybe one day you'll come back to it, kind of like I did with Lotra, right? It's like, Lotra was on the, like, back of my mind. I never even thought about playing it again until one day I just kind of got nostalgic and was like, oh, what games did I used to play that I never really played, you know? So I'm kind of happy I went back to it. But I never would have thought about it otherwise. It's not a game that comes to your mind, you know? Oh, I don't know. Just really sad when it comes to gaming because I love gaming a lot. But I kind of feel bad that we've, as a collective, gamers have gotten very numb and spoiled. And from a developer aspect, what's the incentive of even trying to make a game now? Oh yeah, I saw that message earlier, mate. I don't know if you heard me. I said that was insane. Congrats. Exactly as it does. Alright, so we want to do this at some point. I don't want to miss out on the main quest, so we're gonna not do this right now. Oh, you didn't hear it? Yeah. I kind of segued into it when you gave me my my hydrate earlier. I saw your hydrate. I was like, oh, hey, I saw your message too. That was crazy. So that was my bad. All right. Let us. We're waiting for the assembly. I don't know why I can't jump up there. Well, I got a few minutes. Let's look at some of our 7,000 fucking menus here. All right. So activity meter. Consume focus. I don't even know where that is yet. Feeding elite. Oh my god. That almost killed me. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. Holy shit, that hurt. Oh. That was almost bad. Almost had Szechuan rice go down the windpipe. Ooh. I went to breathe and a piece of rice just flew down my throat. That was crazy. So, I don't understand this. There's like points next to it. It's worth more points for completing it. And you got to get to a max limit? Some shit? Huh. Is that the 2 million experience? What the shit? Okay. Cool. Then we got season pass stuff. Where am I at? Have I even done anything yet? I don't think I've done anything. Oh, I got a couple. Of course, there's a season pass. Shocker. Obviously we got the store. Oh, we did get this. We did this. I got these from chests and some other things. So free-to-play currency to obtain cosmetics. Yeah, so I'd spend $5. You got 300 of the crystals and 100 plus a day, basically. 30 days. I get the free-to-play ones as well. Stupid. Okay. And we got events. Alright, so I do like having an events tab. It simplifies things so you can just come here and see what the events are. Okay. So I won't worry about this right now. But those are the current festivals or events going on. Handbook. Oh god. I think we get glasses. I don't think this is... Yeah, that's just... It could actually go with a cool aesthetic if you actually get that one, but you'd have to specifically, you know, get your character put together in a specific way. Why isn't there just a claim all button?
Oh my god. Where's the claim all button? Yeah, there's too much in this game for me to keep track of everything. I definitely can see me getting very overwhelmed and just not worth my time really quickly. Like, obviously you want a game to have a lot of stuff to do, but you want it easy to like maintain. You want it easy to digest, easy to memorize. Muscle rub? Wait, what the fuck are we talking about? What did I miss, Robert? Oh, gotcha. Wait, they have CBD like creams and stuff for muscle aches? Interesting. How the hell does that even work? Right, you absorb the CBD into the skin, but do you have to put it on the painful spot because it's like localized to that area? Or you just get high as shit and your body just doesn't hurt anymore? Like, how exactly does that even work? Oh, you know another reason why I absolutely fucking despise level locks? Because if you're leveling and you're doing content and whatever, let's say you're at level lock and you do a quest that gives you like 3 million XP. You've just lost 3 million XP towards your next level. So now you're behind in EXP when they increase the level cap. Absolutely stupid. Holy shit, Tover. God damn. Going down my throat again. Yeah, so it's a muscle bomb. I figured that's what it would look like. So how exactly does it work? Is it like icy hot in a way? Where you put it on the specific like localized spot that it hurts and it alleviates pain in that one spot? Or is it just like you could put it anywhere and your body absorbs the CBD oils and the CBD oil is what like relieves the pain in your body wherever the hell it is? It's over. I'm just saying you didn't have to do the tiny link because if you click on it, it brings you right to the page. It just doesn't continue the entire URL in the chat. Yeah, that's interesting. It's like, from my understanding, the CBD stuff, the stuff that, you know, gives that muscle relaxation, it doesn't have a localization aspect to it, or it only affects that one spot you put it. I feel like it's not sunscreen, right? If I was to put sunscreen right in the center of my screen, right, and then blast it with fucking, you know, the sun, that the center of the screen would be safe and the rest of it would not. Right? I don't see rubbing CBD oil in one spot and it only affecting the local area and ignoring the rest of the body. I don't know, it just seems weird. Seems really weird. I don't know, it just seems weird. I feel like you'd get high more than anything. Because you're just absorbing the CBD, you know? Interesting. Because, like, this leads me into my follow-up question, right? If the CBD oil, you know, is good for, like, local pain relief to whatever you apply it to, wouldn't smoking weed just give you an overall aesthetically feeling to it? I mean, it's not as potent, right? When you smoke it that way versus just applying it directly. Oh, yeah, okay, so there's two different factors. There's the THC factor that gets you the high, and there's the CBD that's also in the weed that is usually on a lower, like, level than the THC, so, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The concentrated CBD oils and stuff in that stuff is why it gives you the pain relief versus getting high. But I'm just thinking, like, if you were to smoke enough weed, wouldn't you get enough CBD to get like a overall body numbness in a way? Yeah, crazy though. All right, 1 minute. I can't even do the highest here. Cool. 14 seconds. Where do I gotta go? Out here? Why does that kind of look like Kirito? Why is everybody so much faster than me? This is not fair. Hmm. Huh. I've never used CBD oil before. Oh, we at level 26. I think we're getting almost to level cap. I mean, it could. Problem is, I don't really get a whole lot of pains, and I feel like my pains aren't so much muscle pains as they are joint pains. And not saying that, you know, this wouldn't help with joint pains, right? Because definitely would. But I think most of mine is like posture related. Not so much just like, I don't know. I feel like mine can't be, like, it can be temporarily relieved with that kind of stuff, but it doesn't fix the problem, right? As I was saying though, the one you sent earlier, the rolling one, it said joint and back or something like that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not like a guarantee fix or whatever. It's just like a, it makes it so it's not unbearable. And I don't really have unbearable pains. Like I think if I did, I'd look into like some sort of pain relief. But I don't even take like aspirin or Aleve or Tylenol or anything like that for any of my pains. 'Cause they don't hurt. Like they're not that big of a deal. They're more of like a just a, oh, that feels weird. You know what I mean? That feels awkward. Just, you know what I mean? It kind of just comes out of nowhere. And it doesn't bother me one way or the other. I'm so confused. Yeah, I think for you, Topher is perfect because you have a lot of back pains and things like that. I don't. So that's why I was saying, like, for me, it's probably not like an option currently or necessary currently. Maybe definitely later. If I actually do get to that point. Yeah, it's being on your feet, man. Being on your feet, constantly working, burning those calories, walking around, carrying things, you know, blah, blah, blah. It burns a lot of calories. And as long as you're, like, obviously at a calorie deficit, you'll lose weight. But you might have hit a plateau because you need to do something extra. Like, work, like a little bit of working out. Like, start with, like, a 1 day a week. Do, like, a body workout. Just once a week. Just pick a day. Like every Monday, do like or I would say a day you don't have to worry about work, right? So like maybe like every Friday or every Saturday, do like a simple workout, like a home workout, right? Like do like a handful of crunches, handful of leg lifts, maybe some planks, right? That's all core exercises. Super simple, right? Bro, you can have as bad of a sweet tooth as you want. I'm not exaggerating. As long as you work out more, than you intake, yes, there's still negative effects that eating that much sugar and stuff, but it's not so much about the negative effects of the sugar as it is about just trying to strengthen those muscles and increasing the amount of calories you're burning. Because that's the thing, is like the calories you burn from working out is is a lot more than you would think, right? Okay, I don't know how I feel about this dodging system. Sorry, give me a second. So like your muscles requiring nutrients and muscle building and the fiber rebuild, blah blah blah, all that stuff takes so much more calories. Sorry. When I eat rice, I tend to get phlegmy sometimes. Probably slightly like allergic to it or something. Anyway, yeah, like I said, the amount of calories you burn just from muscle building is significantly higher. Yeah, I don't know what it is. When I eat certain foods, Topher, I just get a little phlegmy in the back of my throat. Like I'll be talking and I'll feel like a little phlegm and I'll have to like cough to clear it. And then it comes back, and eventually it just disappears. It just gets really annoying sometimes. Sometimes it takes like 10 minutes, sometimes it takes an hour for it to like clear it up.
Would you like a cup of water?
Thanks for
You
that.
look thirsty as fuck right now.
Officially out of water. But yeah, like I said, long story short is doing a one day a week workout will increase your calorie burn, but it'll also strengthen your muscles. And strengthening your muscles is kind of the key point right now. Is doing the core exercises to strengthen your core, and then once your core is like starting to get worked on, then you add in like squats. You add in some calf raises. You add in some some leg lifts, and like different orientations of leg lifts. Obviously some push-ups, maybe some curls, some tricep extensions. You add in some simple stuff, shoulder extensions, things that you can do at home with like no weight or like little to no weight, and you do that like once a week, and then you work your way to twice a week, because you already have like a lot of like walking and on your feet and steps and stuff like that from your job or like by itself, right? I wouldn't worry so much about like adding more steps to your day, because one of the key things is steps. Working away from 5,000 steps a day to 10,000 to 15,000 steps. 15,000 is like kind of the ideal point. And the steps is more or less to burn more calories, right? So if you start off with just increasing your steps, that's like step one, right? Just to burn more calories, and that's going to bring your weight down slightly depending on how much food you eat and calories you intake, right? But it's about the workout on top of that to strengthen those muscles. But at the same time, you also, what you eat makes a big difference as well, because believe it or not, 1,000 calories of protein, hypothetically speaking, right, is better for you in my opinion than 1,000 calories of like carbs and starches, right? And the reason I say that is because your body burns more calories processing protein than it does carbs and starches, right? So your body will, while idle, while doing nothing other than digesting, will burn more calories trying to digest high protein foods, which the protein is obviously going to help with muscle building as well. It'll burn way more calories. Ooh, lollipop. Ooh, lollipop. So, to help with your calorie burn, more protein means more calorie burn. More calorie burn means you're at more of a deficit, which means you're at obviously more weight loss, right? Which is why one of the key things of weight loss is high protein diets, or at least more protein, right? not high protein diets, but just eating more protein versus less, you know, carbs and starches, you burn more calories, and then you add in the one or two workouts a week, and then you upgrade that to like 3 workouts a week. You increase your steps, you have even more calorie burn, so you start losing that weight, you start getting that muscle. It just works. It's like hand in hand. Yeah, the more meat, like, so funny. The wife is not a meat person, right? Like, she likes chicken, but that's about it. She's not a big protein person. She's like a carbs and starch kind of person, right? And she walks a lot, you know. She just likes going out. She likes shopping. She likes, you know, going to garage sales and all sorts of stuff like that. Me, I fucking hate it. Hate walking. I hate going out. I hate interacting with people. I hate all that shit. But I need to walk more, right? It's good for your joints. It's good for your heart. It's good for your body. It burns calories. It just keeps you, you know, limber and everything else. I just need to do it more, and I just don't. But yeah, there's a lot of things that just go into it, man. It's not just as simple as, yeah, just I need to do this. Well, yeah, that's step one, but there's a lot more. Like I said, there's a lot of stuff you could do to benefit yourself in the long run. Like, not saying you're not doing it already, but like a lot of it just goes hand in hand with each other, right? Like, if your goal is to lose a little bit of weight, you know, eat more protein and work out a little bit and do some more steps, you know, walk a little bit more. All of that kind of goes hand in hand. The steps burns the calories, but also builds muscle and, you know, limbers up the body and gets your heart, you know, working and healthy. Eating more protein kind of fuels those muscles and burns more calories, and, you know, the workout's obviously going to burn more calories, give more strength, more endurance. So, up to you. I mean, yeah, do what you gotta do. Whatever you feel like you need to do, I'm here. Here if you ever want to chat about it, you know. I'm kind of in the same boat. Like, you know, I'm an average height, a little heavier than average. What's funny is, like, I don't look as heavy as I am, right? I'm 200 pounds, right? And I don't look like I'm 200 pounds. And the main reason why is because I have very dense muscles. So I don't have big, bulky muscles. I don't look muscular, right? But I'm relatively strong for my size, right? So I have like these dense muscles that don't really stand out as muscular. And I'm just very solid. So it's just like, people look at me and they're like, bro, there's no way you're 200 pounds. Like, there's no fucking way. And it's just kind of crazy. And what's even crazier is, like, even when I watch my calorie intake and I work out and I walk more and stuff like that, I only go down to about 195. 190 to 195. And that is like hell for me, because I do not enjoy eating plain ass oatmeal for breakfast, right? It's good and filling. It just has very little calories. Good for you. God, does it taste awful, right? And I can only eat so much tuna fish and just plain chicken. Like, ugh. Like, cutting calories that way, in my opinion, isn't the way to go. Like, if you're used to eating X amount of food, like a consistent amount of X amount of food every single day, cutting down your amount of food is way harder than just adding more calorie burn, right? Adding 5,000 more steps to your day, kind of style, right? Adding a couple thousand extra steps to your day, in my opinion, is much easier than, say, starts in 24 hours? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my fucking God. I'm gonna go back into it because I want to mess with some other things, but that was an overreaction. I didn't need to alt F4, but I kind of wanted to show my amazement of seeing that number. What the fuck? Bro. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God. See, you want a prime example on how to kill your game? Here you go. Here you go. This right here. Prime example of how to kill your game. Bro, 1000%. What in the fuck were you guys thinking? What in the actual fuck were you thinking? Is there a way to like fast travel back? I'm way the fuck over here. Is there a way to get... How do I do this? Okay, how do I do this? Oh? Yeah, that's the main quest. I dead stopped right there. What in the actual fuck, bro? So they have a like a server wide, like release wide cap. So you can only level to a certain level every single day. They increase it. And same thing with the content itself. Yeah, everybody's time gated until tomorrow. Fucking dumb. And I didn't know that until yesterday. I didn't know they were going to do that. And it's just like they did the same thing in Terrace Land and it completely ruins the game. I like the way I look at it is like it's not a big deal if you content lock people behind, you know, progressing the content. But when you level cap people where they can't progress past a certain level, that's a problem, right? Because like, let's say you have 15 dungeons, but you only release 2 of them in the first week. That's fine. Like, I feel like that's acceptable, right? You don't want people to like burn through every dungeon on day 1. Like, I get that. God, that is dumb. No, that's not a world. That's a legit content lock. Legitimately, they content locked us right there. Oh, so fucking dumb, dude. That's ridiculous. But there's a lot of other things we can get done today, right? Like we can start working on maybe our professions. We can start working on some of our other menus that we haven't had a chance to like look out. I kind of like the dodge thing where if you like time it correctly, and actually like iframe it, it's pretty cool. Oh, I didn't want to leave yet. But did I actually go to the next one? Oh, I did it again. Yeah, perfect dodge though, that's pretty cool. It just feels good when you do it. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, the thing is, like, I'm really torn on the game. I think I can see why people have mixed feelings on this game. There's a lot of stuff about it that's just like kind of it's whatever. It's not good nor bad. It's not insane nor terrible. Like, it's just kind of, it is what it is. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. I don't understand. What am I gonna do? What the fuck is that? What? What? What was I supposed to do? I got my HP back first. I don't understand. I got my HP back first. I'm so fucking lost right now. Resist monster attacks for 30 seconds. What are you supposed to do? I don't understand. I don't understand. I can't do damage to him. I can't dodge the fucking ability. Oh, okay. Okay, we got this now. Bro, that was dumb. That was dumb. Holy shit. That was fucking stupid. No, it doesn't. It just says resist the attacks. It doesn't tell you how. It doesn't tell you what to do. Well, I was saying, I was reading the information on the screen the second time, and it literally didn't tell you what to do. It didn't tell you how to resist it. I thought I had to like perfect dodge, like time the dodge of the slam multiple times in a row or something. And then I'm just like, what the fuck? Why is it not just... I didn't understand why... Like, see how I dodged it? I thought that's what I had to do. But I didn't realize that my one ability actually gives me a shield. It gives me an absorption shield. And knowing, like, once I, because when the second time I did it, and I realized I was just dying every single time, not being able to dodge roll it, right? I was really confused. I was like, I died really fast this time. But I didn't die as fast the first time when I was attacking him. So when that third time came around and I was like, all right, let's try and attack him and see what happens. I saw I got a buff when I used my one key. I was like, oh, okay. Us in Melvor thieving. Oh, God. That's pretty funny. Get your asses over here. No, come on, fucking piece of dog shit and dirt. Ugh! Oh, so to answer your question though, Kat, the game is neither good nor bad right now. There are some caveat bullshitness. Let me go pee really quick. Give me a second. Oh, all right, I'm back. Yeah, so like, there's some pros and cons to the game, right? Obviously, like every game, like the combat is neither good nor bad, right? It's okay. It's somewhat free moving and fluid. So you kind of have that open action kind of combat feeling. Okay, I think this one's a dodge base. Nope. I don't think I'm strong enough to do this one. Alright. So you got so there's like right click is your dodge mechanic. You got your left click, which is your attack. And then you got like all your abilities in between. And then you obviously have like a skill section as well, where you can level them up. And then you can put on different skills into different bars. And then you have like pet system, and this is the gacha system, where you can get different pets to do different things to help you like round out your build. And then you got this type of stuff, which is something that you got like, I'm gonna go over and actually do this right now. Can't reach via automation. Okay. But they have like a parkour system that allows you to unlock certain abilities like triple jump, right? Like there's the triple jump feature. Maybe we can do it out here. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, that third jump. And then as you saw via here, you can get float, you can get phantom dash, and then you can work your way up, getting more stuff as you level it up to get new things here. Sorry, I'm trying to level up my stuff. Anyway, so you got your skills section here, like I was saying before. You also have your talent system, which is pretty simple, but you can't unlock it until later. So you gotta activate 30 total talents here before you can get down to the next tier. So I gotta like put points into things, and what's even more annoying is I can't even put points down here unless I get whatever this big potion is. So basically, I just gotta put a whole bunch of points in here. Might as well just pick up these while I'm at it. So basically fill out the tree and then you move your way down to the next tree and so on and so forth. But anyway, so you got your talent system, so you can set that all up. You got your cosmetic system. There's skilling, but it's kind of wonky. There's good things and bad things. Like I said, the combat feels weird to a point, right? Because you got the right click for the dodge. That happens. You got the left click auto attack spam, and you got your abilities that you can use, but they like require different like combinations of like things. Like, so for example, my one key, this ability here, it basically it consumes 40 rage, which is energy, to unleash powerful shockwave damage on all nearby enemies. Crystal shards is available. It consumes to generate shield that absorbs incoming damage. So this is like my damage / survivability skill. And like this one is like my stun and my taunt, and then this one does like another thing, and so on and so forth. So like all my different skills are used in different conjunctions, but this one can only be used if I generate rage. So I have to use, like, I generate rage by attacking. So I have to increase the amount of rage I generate. And I think some other skills can give you some sort of rage generation and stuff like that. So this character is built a certain way. But while you're auto attacking or using abilities, you can't do the dodge at the same time. So it feels a little clunky when you're trying to dodge while attacking at the same time. You can't just like interrupt your your left clicks with a right click. So if I'm holding left click down, I can't just right click to automatically dodge. It would make it fluid and faster, but it doesn't do that. So there's a little downside to that. The combat doesn't feel very rewarding currently. The only rewarding part I feel when I'm playing it is the hitting the ultimate ability kind of can feel a little okay rewarding, but then the last one is like hitting that perfect dodge roll could feel really rewarding. But the combat just kind of feels okay. I think it feels a little bit better than New Worlds, but not nearly as good as like BDOs. I'll be right back though. I gotta go to the bathroom again. Hold on. All right, I'm back. Sorry. So anyway, so back to what I was talking about. Like I said, that's just the combat, right? The combat's, it's like I said, it's okay. It could use a little bit more polish to make it more fast action, more responsive, smoother. Could be a little bit better, but it's not too bad overall. I wish there was more like satisfiable skills that just felt more satisfying, but it doesn't have to be at the same time. It's whatever. It is better than some other games we played, for sure. Oh, sorry, but it's just kind of whatever at the end of the day. But I don't like the dialogue section of the game. It's just kind of irritating to have to get through. Some of it you can just cancel, it's fine, but if there's options to pick from, then it gets annoying because then you have to go back to this, like the conversation to get to the chat options, and it's just fucking frustrating. But going through all the quests can be a little annoying. The UI is just overwhelming. The amount of currencies is overwhelming. Like, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's a free-to-play game. It looks decent. Plays decent. It quote-unquote has a lot to do, but also doesn't have a lot to do. Yeah, like this. Like, this is one of those. Okay, did I finally do it? Okay, sweet. All right, let's go over here and do this one. But there's professions that you can do, but the professions are locked behind some sort of focus menu. I don't know where to find my focus, if I'm being honest. Is it under life skills? I don't know where to tell where my focus is, if I'm being honest. I wonder if, I mean, so there's gathering and crafting, focus. Okay, so, fucking two types, focus and regular. Performing a focus action consumes focus, while regular actions cost nothing. Focus actions are usually unlocked by learning mastery. Every 300 focus consumed earns you 1 mastery point. Mastery points are shared across all life skills. If you're happy with your chosen mastery, you can reset them individually per class. Regular actions, I have to click to do this, are typically unlocked by increasing your life skill level. Weekly supply plus major sources of life skill XP. Each focus on crafting action grants a large amount of XP, blah, blah, blah. There are no limits to how many life skills you can unlock. Adventurers are free to unlock all of them. Unlocking all your life skills for the first time grants 3 mastery points and 2 mastery reset tokens. So you can collect the raw materials such as snowflake, blah, 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 which may be traded or exchanged. Used personally, these materials are primarily used in alchemy, blah, blah. Okay, you collect non-tradable raw materials. These materials are primarily refined. Here, they're processed. Form becomes essential resources for crafting items like gems. You can also obtain the same materials as you would from. Yeah, so I just don't know where the actual focus thing is, but like I said, this is all the UIs, right? It kind of reminds me of Throne of Liberty, right? Or, oh, we have the seasonal pass. So you got things like this, where I have to challenge a chaotic realm, right? So go over there really quick. I do have a little bit of auto pathing, which I kind of like, if I'm being honest. I like auto pathing quite a lot. It simplifies a lot of the processes and the things to do and things. Makes things simpler. Um, I went in. Hopefully this works out. Dude, that is awkward in like 1,000 different ways. Like these guys are doing a lot of damage, but they like move the mobs around and like that's with the entities in a way. Kind of annoying. I feel like I'm doing literal 0 damage. Oh. Oh, I didn't dodge that. Dude, that fucking sea monster thing that they attack with is kind of insane. Almost died there. I hate this time thing too. So whenever you complete like a dungeon or something, you have to wait 10 seconds before you can leave. It's kind of annoying. You should be able to just leave whenever you want. Anyway, so yeah, so you got the seasonal hub stuff. It's like, oh, complete this, oh, complete that, oh, complete this, complete that, right? Did I not complete this? So confused. Did I not complete this? So it says challenge chaotic realm. What's chaotic realm? Oh, that's this, right? Okay, I guess I can't do that? Confused. Didn't I do that? Confused. Huh? Did I literally just do this? Kind of lost, but okay. So we're running again. I feel like the damage is way less this time than it was last time. My damage just feels way weaker than it was last time. And it's not mine specifically, it's the teams in general. Oh, there was a dude here last time. Oh. Bro, I just missed all 3 of those in a row. Yeah, there's a little bit of body blocking going on. A little annoying. Alright. Am I gonna get that mission done now? Or is it just somewhat bugged out? Not gonna let me complete it. Oh my fucking god, this 10-second waiter, bro. Okay, did it actually complete this time? But anyway, yeah, so I don't know, I keep getting distracted, but long story short is like there's pros and cons to both. Like the things I like about it, things I dislike about it, things that could be better, things that don't have to be better. What is this? How do we do boss hunt? I like this. Like, how do we do this? Alright, so we do got mob collections we could do. Kill a mob so many times to get so many rewards. It's kind of cool. We got boss ones, we got regular mob ones. I think the boar one might be a little tedious. Like these ones out here might be a little tedious, but who knows. I wonder what max level is right now, because I'm currently 30 and a half. So how does this one work? I want to be able to watch it, not okay. I'm confused. Go forward! Like what the fuck? Holding W and the guy's just rolling backwards every time. Ooh. Oh, this might be one of the bosses. Or it's just a higher tier 4. I don't know. Like, these are the types of things that I'm down to farm, or I'm down to grind, and Especially in a game where you fucking content locked, like, gives you time to actually do this kind of stuff. Why is this one covered in? Oh, I can't get that one unless I get. Okay. Oh, look at that one. Dude, this guy is a monster. He's a level 8 boar and he just won't fucking die, dude. That's insane. Jesus. Let's open it up. Fuck it, let's go. But he wasn't elite. Interesting. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Boss time, baby. Let's go. Oh, this boar's got some HP. Bro, this boss has some fucking HP. Yeah. I jumped early. Boss chairs, let's go. Oh, what's this? Can I not mind this? Alright, how do I check this hunting stuff? Monster Hunter? Ooh. So we got 50 more of these. Holy shit. Okay. Got a bunch more of those as well. We did get a single boss kill here. Interesting. Alright, so I mean, that's something of a game in a game that I actually like. If they have like reasons to grind mobs, I'm down, right? Other than just, hey, this mob can drop this piece of gear. Just grind it until your heart explodes. Right? Like, that shit drives me insane. I'm just grinding to grind. But if there's like an actual achievement or some sort of like reward for doing something, I'm always down for that shit. I just wish I can track it on the screen. They do respawn pretty fast too. Can I just... Alright, this is the dumb part, right? All I have to do is press H and my character will stand here and farm. Right? So I can just stand in a spot that spawns a bunch of these mobs. Like right here. My character will just farm every time they spawn. That's the dumb part about games like this. Right? I quite literally just sit here. He's just gonna fight anything that's around me while I walk off and go do whatever. Actually, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be back. Perfect time. Oh, alright, back. Oh, he walked off into an area where there's only like one mob. So that's the one downside of the auto tech, the auto feature, is he basically just he chains mobs whenever they're around him. But if he like auto retaliates multiple times like this and he chases things down, he will eventually get to a spot where only like one mob that he can fight. But it's funny because people are like, oh, auto combat games are the worst. It's like, but what I find funny about that statement is I don't disagree that auto combat in games like this one is doing right now is per se good. But let's take RuneScape for example. You find any possible way in RuneScape to auto combat, right? You find a hostile mob or you use an aggression potion to force mobs to fight you so you can auto retaliate and fight against them so you can AFK and kill the mobs. This has it built into the game so you don't have to go jump hoops to accomplish the goal that you're looking to accomplish, right? So it's like, what's the difference between it being built into the game and having mechanics and or specific mobs that you grind because you can AFK at them? What's the difference at the end of the day? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't like or dislike it. It is what it is. It's fine either way. The way you look at it. I should go and check to see if there's another boss up there. They do have 4 keys. I don't know how to get keys. Probably like daily limit. Once we're done with the big boars, we'll oh, I will say I'm not a huge fan of the mount system. Mount system is a little wonky. Yeah, there's the elite one. I've already fought him once. I don't want to fight him unless I have to. Alright, we'll just press H up here instead. It's doing whatever it's doing. We'll pull up the monster hunt. Alright, so we're at 27 to 50, and then we are 200 more. So it's 260 per mob to finish this up. And it's not great. It's not bad. It's whatever. And then we got these ones to farm next. And then I don't know where to find these ones yet. And we'll work our way down the list, I guess. But yeah, then we got these ones. Oh, so there is the elite ones. So I do have a reason to farm the elite guy. Okay, so not a big problem. The drop currency. Yeah, so they can drop the things for crafting their pets. Looks like. And then they drop books of some kind. Huh. And then they get the bosses. Once again, they can drop the coin for the actual pet. But how do you get the keys? These things. Participating in defeating a boss will drop. Okay, participating in defeating a boss monster in the wilderness will drop a boss loot. This item required to this item is required to open it whenever. Whether you have a key or not, participating in a boss battle grants an additional loot rewards. Team participation is recommended. In addition to the chest of the boss monster, XP, seasonal points, Luna, which is one currencies I'm assuming, and have a chance to drop rare monster materials and gear. Refreshes daily. Okay, so you can have a total of 6 keys, and you get 2 a day. Interesting. So that's 3 days. The bare minimum, you have to play the game every 3 days according to that. This one rolls the same way. So this is the gacha system, kind of free to play portion of it. And then we got what looks like magical creatures of some kind. Interesting. So we did finish our daily allotted points. And we could probably get more because we're trying to get to the weekly, right? Oh, so we hit a new day. That's why. Okay. That's why we have 2 sets of keys and stuff. Okay. I guess it's click anywhere, but if you click up here, it does nothing. You have to actually click further down. That's kind of stupid. Alright, so how are we looking at events? I haven't checked out the actual events yet. Because you get like store stuff. You farm the materials from the event to get like things. So you can get a bunch of furniture. Looks like probably a character frame, like an avatar frame. And cosmetics. Interesting. What are these? That's like a wardrobe thing. Okay, so that's kind of disgusting, not gonna lie. Seabreeze one. So yeah, they all follow the same one. Okay. Trial path. I don't know why that's highlighted. Oh yeah, because we did it, but we didn't claim our stuff. Then we got beauty. So did we unlock new hairstyle? We unlocked that hairstyle. Not feeling it. Why is that showing up? I don't want to change my hair. I'm forced to do it? Oh, that's fucking stupid. Okay. And then we got achievements. Reach 20. Okay. Oh, there's so much stuff going on. There's way too many menus. This is ridiculous. I do like the completionist aspect of these types of things. I don't want to wear any of these titles. Then we got skills. Oh, we can change what's equipped. Okay, this is where we kind of pros and cons are. Change our build up. Okay. That ridge starts in here. I think we're gonna get rid of the shield. Okay, so this is our 1 we're keeping, right? 2's our stun. 3 does some sort of AoE, I think. And then our shield. So let's try this one out. Oh, we got chain jump. Oh. Yeah, so this is our potential. As we grow, we get different things, right? We get more parkours. These are cool. That's why everybody has the fox. Okay. Yeah, my dumbass never checking his fucking shit. I can go to 12 now? Interesting. At least on that one I could. Oh, I can those go to 12. I have a lot of money now. Interesting. Gotta burn through it really quick, but alright, so that's all leveled up. What does advanced do? Oh yeah, this is where you okay. So this is where you buff it even further with the books. Okay. And like this is the type of stuff I was talking about before, so you could farm up, say, this guy. You farm up this guy. From farming the boss here. And hopes that you actually get the item to drop. Wow. Trying to get rid of all of my fucking thingamajiggies. That is a very long survey that I am actually not going to take advantage of because that is way too long. Alright. We're almost done here. Bro, for the love of God. People keep showing up. Why can't I zoom out? Why do I feel like so zoomed in? What the hell's going on? I feel so zoomed in. Camera shake off. Full screen shake off. Yeah, I feel like I'm so zoomed in. That feels a little better. Didn't change anything.
Ooh, that sucked though. That sucked though.
Okay. Hey, what was that? What skill was that? Yeah, we're gonna go fight this dude. It's gonna be like a 45-minute fight. Actually, it's not so bad now that everything's level 12, but... Oh, yeah. We can also do... gear, right? Do we have new gear? We do have a 40. That is much stronger. Alright. Let's go over here really quick. I forgot we had, oh wait, hold on. Yeah. Alright. Forgot we had gear. Like, we've been picking up gear, right? So we're currently on a level 20 piece, right? Right to this one. So we lose 1 strength, but we gain haste instead of the crit. I don't know which one's better. But then we got this one. So we get haste and more crit. We get 1 extra random unlock later. We get more strength. We get more attack. More. Okay, this isn't just a no-brainer. Okay, and then we still don't have any helmets. We have chest piece. Overall, more strength, more armor, more endurance, versatility, haste. Like, no fucking brainer. Alright, so we got. Alright, so one's crit and versatility, one's crit and luck. I don't know the difference in the stats. This is a no-brainer. Oh my god. Okay. Versatility and haste, crit and luck. I don't know if, like, I know crit's good for like pretty much any build. I don't know if luck is good or if haste is good. So we're gonna have to look at that. That's all of that. Okay, so luck. Chance to trigger luck effect when dealing non-persistent damage, so direct hits, or healing with class skills. And a chance to trigger all luck effects. Okay, so basic lucky strike effect triggers an additional instance of damage or healing at a fixed multiplier, which increases as luck increases. Luck boost. Each 1% of luck chance increases luck effect, damage, healing, and total. So basically, if I have that, I have a chance to double hit. Versus haste, it just increases our attack speed, which is actually pretty good since we're locked behind rage. Versatility is supposedly my go-to. Increases percentage bonus for damage dealt, healing, shield generated. So this is our go-to for shield generation. Obviously, mastery increases 1% XP, increases shield strength. So shield strength, and damage. And then obviously this increases our armor overall, so it makes us tankier. What about endurance? Increases health. So obviously as a tank, strength and endurance is kind of stacky. Crit is obviously just straight up crit. Increases your chance to land a critical hit when dealing damage. There's a chance critical hit dealing. Okay, so basically, I probably shouldn't stack crit, but haste wouldn't be bad. Okay, so let's look at our gear again. Right, so we had. So this one would give us versatility and crit versus luck. So I think this one's better even though we lose 1 endurance and 1 armor. So I think it's better. The only difference is honestly the proficiency. So, I mean, that could fix this part. It's just, this is the only difference right here. So I don't know how to unlock refine effect. This part has not been refined yet. So if I refine it, I could technically boost it further. I would like one without crit though. If I had like versatility and mastery, that would be huge, right? And then we had earring, right? Which was versatility and haste versus crit and luck. I think it's worth it because the versatility is going to help us. Bigger shields, more damage. Alright. Back to what we're doing. Fighting these guys should be much easier now. $2,800 right click. That's actually insane. I did want to definitely farm the elite guy. At least 2 more times. Just to get my elite farm done for the day. But I wanted to fight more bosses. But I feel like if he only spawns once a day. I mean, I could be wrong though. How many more monster hunts do we have left? This is 6 more for the tier 2. 160 more for the big ones. Yeah, I just want to be able to kill some of the small guys.
Like
are waiting.
You
Got what I
thirsty
mean?
as
I'm
fuck right now.
honestly tempted, guys, to minimize this, let it auto combat while it's grinding, and play Mega Bonk. So here's what I'm thinking, guys. If I want to, I can minimize this game, or I can put it in windowed mode. I can put it in window mode usually. That did not work. What I wanted it to. So if we put this in windowed mode, it'll let me. Alright, I can put it in 1600 by 900. We can move it over. We can then window capture it. We can make it smaller on the screen so you can still see what it's doing. And then we can just play Mega Bonk. Like, is that fucked? is that fucked? I'm actually really liking getting my ass kicked in. It's like the only game, Topher, that you could literally sit there and be like, you can literally get your ass kicked over and over and over and over again and actually enjoy it. And it's not that I enjoy getting my ass kicked, but it's kind of like, it wouldn't say per se I like getting my ass kicked, but I enjoy learning how to get better. Does that make sense? All right. Oh. Okay, that didn't work the way I wanted it to. Okay, but that. Trying to game capture it, but it's game capturing my whole screen instead of just the game. So when I try to move it, it moves my whole screen. Just close it. But I mean, I want to continue. I want the game to continue playing as a thing. and I don't want to have to leave the category, right? I want to stay in the category while we play Mega Bonk, while there's just auto combats on the side. Yeah, because if I do this, like, see what I mean? Like, okay, so I guess that's not what we want. Like, that's the only reason why I'm not just closing it over, is because I want to stay in the... I want to stay in the category, but I want to play Mega Bonk. Because, like, at this point, like, what is there left for me to do today, right? In this game, what is there left for me to do? I could possibly go kill a couple more boss things, like, and farm, like, slightly, quote-unquote, best in slot gear. But once again, what's the fucking point? I'm level 30. I'm not even farming, like, in-game gear. So getting this gear means nothing to me. You know, farming the world boss would be cool, but he takes a while to spawn. That's kind of why I'm just sitting up here. The elite, obviously that'd be kind of cool. Get my elite spawns done. Like, there's really nothing left for me to do. Like, yeah, I could go and I could do like these like side quests and do those done as well. But I mean, at the end of the day, I don't know. I'm at a point where I'm like kind of done today with it, but like I said, I don't want to leave the category. Can't think of what it's called. So I'm just trying to figure out how to, because I have display capture and I have game capture, but game capture just isn't capturing the game itself. And I don't think I can do I can maybe do a window capture. Yeah, I think this will work. Window capture, blue protocol. Okay, this might fix it. Yes. Oh, why is it black screen? What? See, what is that? How is that just... Why is it black screen? Why? Why? I don't get it. Okay. Okay. I think we fixed it. Okay, I think we fixed it. So we could do something like this. Right? Okay. There we go. And then I think if I move this wherever the hell I want to now, it will be fine and dandy. Just do whatever it wants to do now. Okay. I think we're good. Sweet. Alright, let's move that down here. And then play some Mega Bonk while that's doing its own thing. There's an update. I got it. We're good now. We're good now. I fixed the window cap. Yeah, because for some reason this I went to game capture and game capture just doesn't fucking work. Like, I don't know what they changed with games nowadays, but the way that OBS tries to pull game capture just bricks it. It pulls the whole display of wherever the game is located instead of just the game. And it's really annoying. I do want to check something though. So we were looking at skills earlier, right? And we're using this one right now. It's a kind of a long cooldown. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I wish I had more details on the skill. Like, it just... Oh, there it is. Okay, so 30-second cooldown, does decent amount of damage. This is... consumes 3 shards, dealing damage to the target, reducing damage taken by 10%. It does a decent amount of damage, so this could be okay. This seems to be a 15-second cooldown. So consumes 50 rage, 5 shards, unleashes blah blah blah. So this isn't really worth it. I feel like we can get rid of this. Oh, we're in combat. So I'm thinking we could put this on instead. Really? And like I'm thinking about this is 15-second cooldown. This is 12-second charge time. This is spammable depending on the rage, but this consumes rage, right? This gains rage. And then this consistently regenerates rage and crystals are provided 6 crystal shards. So this is good. So we should put this on for sure. So these two are rage generators. This is the rage spender. So basically, if we just get rid of... Yeah, maybe you shouldn't just stand there and get your ass kicked. Alright, hold on. Let us... Yeah, I was just messing with my skills and I fucked up, obviously. So what I'm thinking is we don't need... This consumes rage. This consumes crystals. I don't mind consuming crystals, because this just consumes rage. I mean, specifically for mob killing, right? Because if it does consume crystals, give me a shield. So technically I don't need crystals if I'm spamming this. I just need these two to generate rage. So let us... Yeah, I don't really need these right now. We can just put this on as is. Just call it a day. But they do have special effects on some of these. Yeah, like this one. Special effect. Cosmetics. Cool. Alright. Let us... Can I just put these on? I don't really want these on, I'll be honest. I can... Yeah, fuck it. We'll just put them on anyway. Not a big deal. And then monsters. Let's just navigate to them. And then we'll turn on the auto combat when we get there. Why are you dumb? Oh, you dumb because you don't know like why it doesn't do what I wanted it to do? Yeah. It's I don't know, it's been like that for a long time. So I used to be able to use game capture years ago. And for some apparent reason, there was like a random Steam update or something. Or maybe it was an OBS update. I don't know what it was, but you could no longer game capture Counter-Strike. They changed Counter-Strike so you couldn't game capture CS for some reason. It just prevented you from game capping CS. Okay. I don't want to sit here and fight one mob at a time, so let's go find another spot. That kind of carried over to other games down the road. Now it seems to be like there's not a single game that you can actually game cap anymore. Like they completely removed game capturing, which is really, really dumb. Just sit right here and combat. But anyway, yeah. So they did that a long time ago, and it was really frustrating. I'm being honest. It was actually really frustrating. Because like when I played Counter-Strike, I had to then switch to windowed mode and capture the whole window, like display mode. Actually, sorry, so I can just capture the whole display, which brings even more problems. Because then anything on my desktop, anything that I like, if I bring over a window or whatever, like you can see anything and everything. That's where like doxing kind of becomes a problem. So it kind of can be really frustrating when you're trying to stream and you can't just game cap anymore. But you can technically do window caps. The problem with window caps is you have to set them specifically to whatever game that you're trying to capture, and you have to have multiples of them so you don't, pull the wrong window whenever, whatever. And it's just so fucking annoying. Fur, what's going on? I'm going into Mega Bonks. I have it auto combating right now because I'm at the daily cap of the story progression. And there's nothing I can progress story-wise, and I want to stay in the genre, the category, while it plays, and I'm auto-combating the monsters while I farm for the Monster Hunter stuff. So you have to kill like 260 of the small mob, this mob, 260 of this mob, and you get like rewards for doing it. And then I'll move them over to where the elite spawns and see if we can farm the last 2 elite keys that I have for the day. See if the world boss will spawn. But I'm gonna select combat. I have like an hour and 15 minutes left to stream, and I didn't want to switch game categories, right? I'm just gonna let it play on the side while it's auto combating one way or the other, and I'm just gonna play Mega Bonk. And the thing is, like, Mega Bonk is like, I'm not like, so to say, Tover's like, oh, I'm addicted to Mega Bonk. It's not that I'm addicted to Mega Bonk itself. Like, it's not, it's an okay game. But at the end of the day, I look at it as like, I want to get better at it because it's destroying me, right? I'm getting absolute shit wrecked by it. And I want to complete the objectives. I want to complete the challenges. I want to complete the achievements. And I do want to figure the game out because I do like figuring games out. And this one's kicking my ass. So there's an achievement I'm trying to do right now, or an unlock, I should say. It is, I think it's for, so I'm trying to do this one, get level 15 lightning staff so I can unlock the wireless dagger, but it's this one. Defeat a stage boss without picking up any items, any power-ups, or using any shrines. So the items that drop on the ground, like time stop, or magnets, or any of those power-ups, or any of the chests on the map, I cannot pick those up. And I can't pick up any shrines. So I can't use magnet. I can't use the magnet shrine. I can't use the magnet power-up that drops on the ground. I have to avoid them like the plague if they drop on the ground. If I accidentally pick one up, it kills the run. I can turn off chests, so that's not a problem, because I can use a challenge mode to turn off chests. But then I can't grab any shrines, so I can't stand and fight on shrines. So it's pain in the ass, and that's just so I can get this hero sword. I'm pissed because I did this like 6 or 7 runs last night. I finally got a run where I was going to be able to kill the boss, and I fucked up. I had an itch in the middle of the fight, and I went to scratch, and I fucked up and got hit by two hits back to back, and it killed me. So I think what we're gonna do though is to help with survivability, since we have 4 weapons. The goal is I'm gonna play the movement speed guy. I'm gonna start with Bones. Bones does a decent amount of damage. It can be wave cleary to a point, but it's mostly single target. And the goal is to get this. Obviously, we're gonna start with this. And I want to get Aegis for survivability, because I haven't been running it, but Aegis would be great for survivability for bosses and for mobs, so I don't die when I'm running through. So that's one thing. I turned it on just now so I can have that. So that's weapon 2 we want to get. Weapon 3, obviously we want to get lightning stats so we can try and get it to level 15. If we don't, we don't. If we do, we do. It does give us better wave clear. It does give us easy targetability and killing bosses and mobs and stuff. But the last one, typically I want to get sword. I don't like sword, but it gives us a directional attack. And if we get enough like attack speed, projectiles, and or like knockback or size or damage or something, it can actually clear a pathway for us on storm waves and stuff to prevent us from dying. So that's kind of the goal here. Is I want sword, lightning, bone, and ages. That should be enough. And then tomes wise, we definitely want projectiles because everything I'm picking up is projectile based. And then we want attack speed and damage if we can get it. Since we're not going for like a high level run, we don't really care about EXP or luck. And then the last one we can get, it would be something along the lines of either some sort of shield, some sort of HP, some sort of HP regen, or crit chance or something like that. Something like more damage or even more size. It doesn't really matter. We just need any of those, but we got to basically get through the map. We're just going to do it on tier 1 since it's the easiest one possible. We are going to turn on, like I said, the thing where we get no chest, so we don't accidentally pick up a chest. But the goal is go around, pick up every single jar on the ground to get as much XP as possible, and try and level up as much as we can to get fighting the boss as fast as possible. The sooner we can get to fighting the boss, the less HP he'll have, and the longer we'll have to kill him before things get out of hand. So that's currently what we're working towards. We want to get the hero sword. The hero sword is kind of like running regular sword, but it actually will attack in random directions. So it's not a directional based one, but it does work just like the regular sword. It just, like I said, it attacks at a 360 around you. So it helps clear mobs that you're not like looking at or whatever. And then it has like a projectile that goes outwards as well, so it's got some range to it. So it combos really well with the regular sword, but it's like an upgraded version to the regular sword. So we don't have to actually ever run regular sword anymore. We can just run hero sword instead. And it's basically like kind of like the same thing. Alright. And the goal here is, in general, typically you don't level up your weapons, right? Because you leveling up one specific weapon only gets you so much like progression, like damage progression. But if you get tomes that work for all of them, then that one tome level up levels like increases the damage potential of all of your weapons instead of just one. So in a long run, you would go for you'd go for tome level ups, which I kind of need to do the same thing because I need enough damage to juice it. But sometimes going for just a specific level up is actually worth it if it's a actual good proc one. I don't know. We'll see. That's the one thing I have learned about this game is majority of your early game damage and even mid game damage comes from leveling tomes instead of leveling the actual weapons themselves. Leveling weapons is more of a mid to late game increasement, it seems like. But Ages is going to be a game changer for us. It's going to prevent us from taking so much damage. And as long as we don't take damage, we keep our movement speed. And as long as we keep our movement speed, we keep our damage. With this guy. Right. Oh, don't run into that. And then, now it doesn't completely prevent us from taking damage, depending on how we take damage. I think if you take damage from underneath, like, it's like directional based. If it hits us from like the front or the side or something like that, like wherever the shields are, I think it prevents the damage. But if it hits us from underneath, it blocks most of the damage, but we still take a small portion of it. So boss damage still hurts us. The problem I've had with this run most of the time is I typically die to storm waves and more than I die to anything else. So I think that's why like I turned on Ages this time, because it just fixes that problem. Gives us a ton of blocks. As long as we have a bunch of projectiles, we get a ton of blocks with a little bit of extra damage. and it gives us a lot of potential to block a ton of damage. Here's the problem: since I can't grab shrines, I can't grab the power-ups. I can't pick up all this XP. It kind of cucks us quite a lot. That's why we go around and pick up all the jars, because the jars give us a good amount of extra XP. But it still leaves, we still leave so much. Yeah, I took 1 damage, so that's not good. We still leave so much XP behind just from the mobs we're killing. I mean, we could kind of just stay in place and just pick up the mob XP the whole time. Pick that up. Yeah, I have roughly 30 hours, Topher. And I don't think that's really saying addiction level either, because I've had the game for, I don't know, a couple weeks maybe? Like almost 10 days or something, and I only have 30 hours. It's like 3 hours a day, roughly. I feel like that's not a lot. Especially since most of the time I play it for like an hour, maybe 2 at the end of my stream. And then I play it for a few hours during work. So, I mean, I'm not making huge progress or anything. I'm not playing it all the time or a whole ton or anything like that. I'm just kind of just chilling. You know what I mean? And I'm not even good at it. Like, I haven't even beat the final boss. I haven't done anything crazy. Alright. We're just gonna spawn this guy and just fight him for the next 4.5 minutes. I wanted lightning, but we're almost towards the end anyway, and we haven't found it, so what's the point? Alright, we got 1 skin unlocked for this guy. Yeah, this should be an easy clear. Like, I see this going pretty smooth. Like, we're kicking this guy's ass pretty well. As long as I don't accidentally pick up a power-up, we should be good. Yeah, because the big problem with the power-ups is they drop off of mobs, and one, I could have accidentally picked one up by mistake already. Who fucking knows? Running around killing mobs, being so close to me, it's 100% plausible that they would have, I could have picked one up by mistake. Yeah, Ages makes this actually super simple. Because the reason I've lost a handful of times is because I don't pick up any sort of like supporty items. Like, I can't get any supporty items to get my HP back. I don't pick up like a tome for, you know, HP increasement or any type of sustain or anything. So since I can't pick up any type of sustain items, yeah, we unlocked Hero Sword. Let's go. I need somewhere to survive, and that, I think Aegis completely fixes that, so. Alright. Now we can just sit here and die. That's it. That's that achievements. We got Hero Sword. Now we can unlock Hero Sword, and we can play Hero Sword instead of regular sword. But I don't know what our next unlock's gonna be. Because I do need to get level 15 lightning staff. So I think we're gonna play a tier 2 of this map and try to get lightning staff and boost it to level 15. I think I have a tome I have to level up as well. Where'd my water go there? I just need to die. I'll probably die here in roughly 20 seconds. Yeah, once it hits a minute and the black ghosts come out, those things are gonna dick on me so hard. Oh, yeah, October. So today I went to my VA appointment, my yearly annual checkup. Bro, I think the wife is right. You don't hear me say that often, but I think the wife 100% hit the nail on the head today. When we were driving there, I made a comment. I said, "Is it bad that I kind of hope that my doctor retires so I can get a new one?" And her reply was, "If you feel that way about your doctor, you should request a new one." And I'm like, you know what? You're 100% correct. Dumb me is like, why didn't I just think of that? Why, like, hate, like, why would I want to sit there and have a doctor that I don't want to have as my doctor when I could just request a different one? You know what I mean? Why struggle through that? Alright, so, in order to get this one, we need Tony McZumi. We haven't unlocked him yet because Tony McZumi, I think requires... Did we unlock him? Oh, we might have unlocked him. Hold on. No, we didn't. Okay, we have to buy the wireless dagger. This is what we were working towards. Okay. So here's the horde, the horse, the hero sword. Boom, happy. Okay. So we want this one, which is a lightning staff 15, so we can get the other guy. All right, so let's pick another guy. I kind of like Calcium for the movement speed. Now, he's not the best character in the game, but he's easy. It lets you run around and pick up all the things around the map super easily. And he scales damage based off his movement speed. As long as he doesn't take damage, he does a lot of damage. You ate like an hour ago? I mean, yeah, that's not a good thing. Like, you're supposed to eat like 3 hours before bed. I'm really bad about that. I eat and then go right to sleep. You hurt yourself? Oh no! Alright. So we're gonna go back to him. We're gonna go to tier 2. We're gonna do no challenges. And we're gonna try and get a level 15 lightning staff really quick. Alright, so we want Ages, Hero Sword, and Lightning Staff. Alright. Projectiles are great, but I'm anticipating getting a projectile book, so no point in... Okay, good way to start things off. There's no, like, what's the point of getting more projectiles if I'm going to get a projectile book, which is going to give me like 80 projectiles once I level it up. I don't need regular sword. Okay, don't need size either. Do a quick refresh here. Oh, there's Ages. Perfect. That'll be our survivability through the whole process. I love how this thing is not attacking the guys behind me. There's our quantity book. That's gonna make us go juicy juice. There's... Oh, I didn't turn on my EXP book or my luck book. Okay. So with that in mind, we can pick up more damage books. So we could have picked up the size book earlier, which is not a big deal. Size is like not the end of the world. Doesn't directly give us more damage. Alright, there's a legendary, but we don't have the money for it yet. Alright, let's go over here. Let's pick up this really quick. Damage. We need the gold. Alright, projectiles are great. Damage though. And I don't mind not being efficient when I'm playing this guy. Because he has so much movement speed, I can get around the map pretty consistently. Alright. Let's just start in this corner and then we'll... What do you got for me? I really like these wrenches. It allows for me to go around and get all the shrines super fast, and it makes my shrines even stronger. There's a free chest. More XP. Yeah, that's why most people recommend playing this guy for like easy builds. At least until you get good at like jump strafing and stuff. Because once you get the movement down of the game, you don't need that much movement speed. Oh, alright, put it with a refresh. Oh, there we go. We get that attack speed. Attack speed huge. That. Not that chest. Alright, there's the lightning staff. That's the last item we needed there. Chest we wanted. And then quantity. Great. Quantity is like huge damage boost, bro. It's like insane. Alright, damage of projectiles, it's huge. Gold. More wrenches, let's go. Overall projectiles is better than one projectile. Alright, so this is not a great one. So we're missing one tome. The only tome that I can think of that would be beneficial here would be crit. That would also give us a lot more damage. Or at least scaling, because I have damage book, quantity book, and attack book. The only thing I need is crit right now, or size, but size is kind of just meh. Size is nice because it covers more of the screen, but also not super required. Alright, we're gonna do a quick banish here of the gold one. See if we can get a slightly better one. What do you need to push it with 2 hours? Knockback. Push what with 2 hours? I'm stealing from indie games. Hey, Blue Girl's in the bottom, man. It's still there. Don't be hating. I don't know why we have skips. I don't know what a skip even does. But yeah, I was playing Blue Girl and I was having fun, but I got to the brick wall. Because they have the daily fucking limits on what you can and can't do in the game, and it's so fucking dumb. Alright, so we can pick up size here. Power up drop chance is actually nutty. Gives you so many extra chests. Extra jumps. It's not good or bad, it's whatever. Helpful, but not needed. Look at that chest. Yeah, the power up drop chance is fucking broken, bro. Alright, we can pick up the EXP here actually, since we don't have the EXP tome because I forgot to put it back on. Then we got damage. Let's. You got to offer. Beefy ring is okay, not the best, but you can at least scale with it. All we have to do is just pick up some max HP items. All right, this is what we're looking for. Left this guy behind earlier. There we go, huge. We didn't technically need that, but it simplifies the whole run itself. All right. I guess we're just going with size instead of crit. Not a big deal. Yeah, I know you see it. I know it was a joke. I was just saying, like, I was justifying why I did it this way. You know, in case anybody was curious. It's just one of those things that, like, oh, okay, whatever. Like, I'm fine with just playing Blue Protocol itself, but it has an auto fight feature, and all I was doing is farming the mobs for their whatchamacallit, for their collections or whatever you want to call it, right? They have you know, I killed 260 to get the collections form done. I was like, fuck it. You know, I'm at my daily limit of what I can progress storyline wise, and pretty much at the limit of like my levels. I was like, fuck it, let's just go and do that for a hot minute, right? I like how I'm slowly dying though. Even though I'm fighting like low level mobs and shit. I wanted to play this game, but I didn't want to change genres, so that's why we said screw it, let's just make it small, put it in the corner, play this game, while leaving that one up so we can stay in the genre basically. It's kind of just gonna walk in and let them all blow up, but I didn't want to like get overly fucked. I feel relatively strong on this guy right now. I feel like we don't have anything crazy, like stats wise or anything, but I'm feeling relatively strong right now and safe. Ages is making me feel indirectly safe. The movement speed is giving us a decent amount of damage. We got our decent amount of damage books. The only problem we're gonna really run into with this build is we don't have EXP or luck tomes, so we're gonna level relatively slow. So we're gonna get outscaled, but I'm only going tier 2 anyway, because I'm trying to get to level 15 lightning, and I figured I would focus on that when it gets to the stage 2. So I was gonna take stage 1 just to level up my tomes a bunch, and then once my tomes are like super juiced out to like a degree where I'm actually doing decent damage, that I was going to focus on leveling up the lightning 1 to 15, because I'm just doing the challenges more or less right now, trying to unlock all the characters, all the weapons, and all the items, so I have everything available to me to actually like make builds and stuff, you know. That's what we're doing right now if you're kind of curious, Fit. No, I see what you're saying. Like, yeah, to get to level 15, like reliably, yeah, you want to do the 2 runs. But in order to do the 2 weapon, 2 tome, don't I have to like refund the upgrades that I bought and then repurchase them later? Isn't that how that works? I only need 12 more levels. It's not that I can't do it. It's harder to do it because I have so many items to choose from. But I feel like it shouldn't be too hard as long as I get kind of okay with it. Yeah. So I refund it, so I get like a little bit of silver back, and then I just repurchase it. Okay, that's what I thought. Wasn't sure if there was like a challenge mode I can do that just does it for me. Yeah, we're a little weak on damage right now. Like we have good projectiles, we have good attack speed and stuff. It's just we don't have a whole lot of like raw damage. It all comes from the attack speed and projectiles that we have. Yeah, so typically I'm not effectively juicing and min-maxing as best I could, because at that point I should have let the boss live for longer, closer to a minute, right? To closer to 0, so I could spawn as many mobs as I can EXP wise, and then killed the boss, and then farmed this till a minute. That would have effectively given me the best bang for my buck, because right now we're roughly 25 seconds deficit of what we could have been for mob count. 25 seconds roughly. Yeah, because what is it, 24? Yeah, 24-second deficit right now. So instead of having 11 minutes of farm time here, I'm gonna have like 10.5 minutes of farm time. So it kind of cucked us a little bit, but not too big of a deal. Like I said, it's not like I'm going for wave 3, right? If I was going for wave 3 and I'm going for boss, like, that makes more sense. Going for a leaderboard run, obviously you want to min-max best you can. But the fact that I'm just shooting for 15 lightning, I feel like that's fine. Going to the end of tier 2 and trying to just get my lightning to 15 is perfectly acceptable. And then we get things like this. It's like I should technically take the damage tome here, but since my goal is lightning, like, that's just an extra lightning. All right, we're gonna go in. That's annoying. Like I said, like, since we are specifically going for the lightning, I'll just take it. Oh, so much of my movement speed right there. Let's do our best to get all the jars, all the chests that we can get, and we can farm some HP at this point too, just because we did get a beefy ring. Beefy ring's not the best in the world, but it does scale pretty well. 20% damage per 100 HP. Not hard to hit 300 HP. Does brush drop okay. I'm just worried that he'll kill me. If I'm being honest, I don't have great damage, so I'm worried he's gonna kill me if I was to spawn him. Why I typically don't spawn him. Yeah, we'll just grab everything we can. Try and get as strong as we can. Just try and get this boss down, man. And it's not even that I'm trying to get the boss down. Just want to get as much XP as possible. I probably should have just increased the difficulty to get more XP. Like picking up these difficulty nodes. I'm just worried that if I increase the difficulty too much, I'll just get, you know, insta-gib kind of, and I won't be able to finish the run. Orange isn't the greatest. Okay. Yo, anvil, that's huge. Let's go. Oh, have you seen the theoretical idea behind like how to get the min-max most god tier run, it's so RNG. Like the odds of you actually hitting it are fucking almost impossible. So basically, you can get double anvil, right? Double anvil is kind of nuts. So basically, you have to find an NPC. Supposedly, I haven't confirmed this myself, but supposedly, if you find one of those dudes, right, or like a head that has, usually it's the dudes that you can purchase it from, right? You find a dude that has a purchasable anvil. You run around the map looking for an anvil via one of like the head tombstones or a chest. Yeah, one of the sellers. Yeah. So you find an anvil before you buy it from the dude, right? So you find one organically, then you go and buy it from the guy. So you have 2 anvils. So every time you get an upgrade, you get 3 or 4 upgrade slots instead of having one of them where it's a 2 or 3. You'll get 3 or 4 options every single time. So it's so much more juice per level up. And then at the top of that, you have like the luck tome and everything going on. You level up to like level 500, blah, blah, blah. You do all the other stuff that you do for the juice runs, right? It's so much more juice for the build because having that extra 4th line on like on maybe 50% of the upgrades just gives you like, because sometimes you'll get an upgrade that doesn't have like a damage addition, right? So missing 1 damage increasement could be a big difference in your damage, right? A couple extra waves, stuff like that, right? I don't know. It's a theoretical. I haven't seen someone like prove it, so I'm not 100% how true it is or real it is. I've never seen someone get 2. Okay, 5 minutes. Get 10 more levels on our lightning. This is getting a little close. This is the problem with not having the EXP tome. I forgot I didn't turn it on. Oh, did you know that the EXP has a cap of 10 times multiplier? You can't go above 10 times or some shit. Did you know that? I was watching a video and someone made a comment about it. That you couldn't go over 10 times. I didn't know that was a thing. I mean, the number goes above 10 times, but he says you don't actually get an increase of EXP past 10 times, is what he was saying. Oh yeah. So the bloody anvil gives you +1 to the line. You know, sometimes when you get like an upgrade and it just says, oh, increases size. It just gives you one little line where it says it just increases size. The anvil always gives it a second line, like an extra line. So sometimes when you get the double lines, that double line would then be a triple line. See how like I have 3 lines here, and this is a triple line. So these were originally a 2 line. The anvil added a 3rd line, kind of thing. And this is why it gets broken, because sometimes like you would have got projectile count and projectile speed, you wouldn't have gotten damage. But now that I get the damage roll here, this is a much better roll, right? Same thing with this knockback, projectile count, projectile speed, kind of meh. But if it rolled damage plus bounce, instead, like, this is a bad one, regardless of how you look at it. I mean, the projectile count's the best part, but that's kind of like why the anvil is so good. And if you have a way to get a fourth line, then you're almost guaranteed to always get a damage roll almost every single time, which gives you just insanely different. All right, so we're kind of at a point where I just need levels, and I'm not getting very lucky. Yeah, see, damage, projectile count. This one's decent. All right, so we're kind of poor. We could probably afford one more chest here in a second, but we need EXP at this point. See, I got another lucky thing. I don't need two of them. Like, what's the point? Because it just randomly sucks extra XP. Like, what's the fucking point? I mean, if I had a microwave to change it, I mean, that could work. Okay, that's good. All right, we're at 8. We need 7 more levels, bro. We're not gonna get this, are we? You can get a second one? Oh, that's true. Yeah, but I thought it had to be a specific tier of microwave, right? It was a white tier microwave. I thought it can only do white tier items. I thought it had to be like a yellow microwave to do yellow ones. Am I wrong in thinking that? From what I understand, yes. Because there's blue microwaves, there's purple microwaves, there's yellow microwaves. There's white ones, there's green ones. So I'm pretty sure each colored microwave can only do a specific color type. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get this. We're gonna have to do this again. We're kind of juiced though, not gonna lie. We've been dying a lot lately, and this is working out pretty well. Oh, there's a purple, pink-haired guy down there. He might be able to give us another legendary. Yeah, anvil though. Anvil nuts. So many projectiles, bro. Why am I just standing there? Oh, there we go. I don't know why I picked that up, because we're pretty much at the end of the run. Yeah. Come on, guys. Alright, I need to be strong enough to farm the ghost for a little while, I guess, at this point. Because there ain't no way in hell we're getting this before the 2-minute mark's over. We have decent damage though. Mostly the attack speed. We're close. 4 more levels, bro. 4 more levels. Yep, we got 4 more to go. All right, so here's the microwave. So this is what I was going to show you. It's a white microwave, right? So we use it, and you see how it only gives me an option of like the white tier items, like the low tier greens. This is the problem. So I can convert, say, like the burger into one of these other ones. That's the problem. Like if there was a yellow microwave on the map, I 100% agree. You could probably do that. But I'm wondering if it's like if it's an item that once you have one, you can't get another one. Right? Like it doesn't become an option. So if you try to microwave, it doesn't do anything. Like it won't give you one. which is why I think why people are saying you have to organically get one and then buy the other one from the seller, because the seller doesn't change his inventory. I think that's why they theoretically are saying that that's the only way to get it. But like I said, I could be wrong. There could be other ways to get it. All right, we need to farm XP, bro. We need 4 more levels, and I don't have enough skips. Or not skips, but refreshes to try and hit multiples. I think we're almost done with the pigs for Blue Protocol. Okay, 3 more. Yo, we're getting close. We're just not getting a lot of XP. Like, without having the EXP book, we didn't get a lot of EXP from like shrines. We didn't get a lot from any items. So we're really struggle busting on EXP right now. I mean, obviously our damage is also somewhat lacking, but it's tolerable, right? It's a decent amount of EXP or damage. It's just the EXP rates are so low right now. Yeah, we're not getting this. We needed to get a little bit more lucky and hitting more lightning staffs. We're gonna have to do this run again. I mean, we could go to tier 3 this time. Just run it again, but put it on tier 3. So we have more than enough time to farm it. Because if we would have went to tier 3 with this build, we would have easily had it. Yeah, we're just getting cucked here at the end. That's like 3 levels we just obtained, and not one of them was a lightning. There's another one. Like, bro, just fucking us left and right. Yeah. All right. We'll just die here and then. Yeah, like, fucking. Bro, we're 2 levels off. Come on. 2 levels off. It's not too much to ask for, is it? Mobs are just too strong at this point, though. Like. Just pushing into us. So shortly here, we're gonna die in the next probably 20-30 seconds. So if we don't get 2 levels and get lucky, we're kind of just cooked. Oh, we're so close, bro, come on, so close. Give me this level. No. Come on. Come on. Aegis carry. No. Come on. Level. No, god damn it. Bro, for the love of God! Oh! Yes! We got it! Holy shit. I'm gonna go pee. Oh, and now we get another one? You fucking kidding me right now? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee. Oh man. All right, back. Yeah, let's go. Yep, we actually got it done. I was not expecting to be able to get it done, if I'm being honest. The shit is just shoving me everywhere. Let's go. The age is carry though, man. Well, we're about to die in about 2.5 seconds. We have a lot of leech, which is actually like sustaining us, but the not enough attack speed to get our ages up more reliably. We're kind of cocked. All right, so let's turn this off. Let's check. We need to check monster hunt. All right, so we're done with both. Sweet. I was gonna say like, let's try to see if we were done with the big ones, but we're done with the small ones as well. Okay, so we will track this one, and we'll farm these ones now. I want to find a spot that has at least like 2 or 3 spawns of them like close together. I don't want to fight the boar. I just want to fight the. So let's just do it right here. Fuck it. Seems to be a good spot. We'll just farm these guys out. All right. Let's go. 69, baby. Giggity. Yeah, Aegis is absolutely OP. Alright, so we got the wireless now. Alright, so now that we have wireless, we can now unlock Mixumi. And Mixumi is needed for this guy. So we gotta do tier 2 desert with Mixumi. So let's unlock Mixumi. Go and play him really quick. Oh, he gets the wireless dagger. Okay, so wireless dagger. Basically, we'll do the same build we just did. But instead of bones, we'll have wireless dagger. Actually, we don't need an exact build either, because I mean, the sword would be great, Ages would be great. The rest of them, like the last item, I don't know what we get. If I'm being honest, I don't know what we get for our last item. Well, this guy zooms, bro. This guy kind of zooms. Obviously, we want something with projectiles, right? So we can. Oh, I forgot about XP book again. So yeah, projectiles. Kind of a requirement. So I'm trying to think, what do we get for our last skill? Because it's definitely going to be wireless dagger with Ages. I want to do hero. Kill this thing really quick. Just trying to think, like, I mean, I guess just whatever we get, we get. As long as it's not fireball. I fucking hate fireball. I want something simple, something easy. Like lightning is really good because it has bounces and it has like direct hits that it can't miss, kind of. Size isn't bad, but I'd rather crit. I mean, we could do 2 swords. I'm being honest. 2 swords is possible. Yeah, let's do 2 swords. Fuck it. Double sword. Do I have directional hits as well? There we go. Double sword, triple sword, technically. Now we just want Ages. this guy's class bonus is. Mother. Did I actually despise this map's tornadoes bullshit? Oh, I should have got a leech. The regen. Luck's great. Since we don't have the luck book, we have to pick up as much luck as we can. Yeah, we just need the attack speed book now. In ages. Focus this guy down. Worry about getting railed. I want ages, damn it. I want that survivability. So if there's another achievement I need to get done, and I need to look up which item it is, but you have to microwave a specific item like 3 times in a row, like the same item 3 times in a row. I'm assuming I basically need I need to have a handful of like the same items, so when I replicate it, it replicates to, like, I need to have the 2 items, but I need to have a handful of one to replicate to the other one, right? Or something like that. Or do I have to just get really fucking lucky? Is it cheese? I didn't know it was cheese. I didn't know it was cheese. I thought it was something else. I thought it was like crystal or something. Ages. Okay, finally. Okay. Happy with that. The huge survivability aspect for us. I just wish we can get a sucky. We can get the horseshoe, bro. The horseshoe would be great. I hate the desert map so much. It's just so bad. The scorpions are just so annoying. They have so much HP, so much tankier than the other mobs. And then I like, look how they stack on top of each other like a fucking skyscraper. This shit's so scary. Yeah, so basically you're saying I have to get at least 1 moldy cheese to get it rolling, right? And then whatever other items I just have to convert into moldy cheese or some shit, right? Is that what you're saying? Oh, is it bloody crystal? I don't know. I thought it was a crystal one. That's a purple microwave? Fuck. Okay. Yeah, so that's a complete RNG chance to obtain. Bro, look at this fucking skyscraper of fucking things, bro. This is looking like a cucked run. I stayed around so long just trying to kill that group. I don't want to deal with it. But now we're kind of like somewhat cucked because we spent so much time there instead of clearing them out. Three moldy cheeses in one microwave and get 3 bloody crystals in one run. No, I have to look it up. Because I thought it was like 3 of something in a row. But it could have been in a run. I could have read it wrong. So row is cheese, okay. And then run is crystals. Yeah. I don't remember exactly. Get out my way! Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. About to have the fucking boss spawn too, dude. We have such little damage right now. This is awful. Okay. Yep, this is scary. Something, I guess. More projectiles on that. It means more defense at least. Alright, I actually cleared out that way finally. Alright, now we gotta go spawn this actual world boss. Yeah, there's multi-cheese. That's actually it's not the best item, but it's really good early on, especially if you're like lacking damage. It's just a little extra something you can add in to poison mobs to death. A little something, you know. I need as much as I can get though. Should have got the luck, honestly. Spent so much time fighting that big wave, kind of cucked us in the long run. Alright, we're getting a little bit of damage going now. Oh, I died to this guy yesterday, Fip. I was pissed. So, you know how he does a little purple beam above his head that you have to like hide behind a rock or something so it blocks it? He was on top of like one of those things and he started casting the beam and it went through the building and killed me. I was on the other side of the building and it legit went through the building and killed me. I was so mad. So here's my problem is I don't really want to stay here too long because I don't have the horseshoe to grab the extra XP. So I'm going to be lacking a lot of XP that's just laying on the ground that I can't get to. Hey. Hey. Like I can run around a little bit and grab some, but like if it's not right up against the portal, I'm kind of cucked. I don't know what this guy's special thing is either, though. Like, cause like some of them are like, oh, you get more attack speed per level, you get a more crit chance per level, or more movement speed per level. Like, I don't know what some of them are. This one I don't know exactly. Feel like wireless dagger kind of needs projectile speed because it's good, but it needs to be able to get to the targets faster because it has a lot of travel time, especially since its bounce like makes it go from one target to another. Yeah, look at the damage. It's not very good. Elites are a little bit of a struggle bus already. Regular mobs are even a struggle bus. We're making some progress at least. I don't know why this guy goes so slow sometimes, and then sometimes he goes so fast. Power up drop chance. Okay, that could give us more chests. Let's just pick up the fucking jar. There's the boss wave. Oh, honestly, all we have to do is beat the boss to complete this achievement. I don't know if we can spawn it now. Yeah, what do you think? I know we're not very strong, but do you think if we spawned it now, we could kill it without having too much of a problem? Like with when the like swarm spawns and the other boss spawns, do you think I'd be fine, or do you think I just try and get stronger first? I don't think I'm that strong, but the more HP he gets, the longer it's going to take me to kill him. But the longer I wait to fight him, the stronger I'm going to get as well. It's kind of like a twofer. I know I'm grabbing these chests a little early. Bless you. Augie's over there just sneezing away. Because usually what you want to do is, at least from my understanding, is you want to clear stage 2 with all the portals that you can. Try and get as much luck and levels as you can. And once you've cleared all the shrines and all the people, and you have as much luck as you kind of can, you kind of do a re-clear fast as you can. Open up as many chests as you can, so you have a better chance at like legendaries and stuff. Where the boss? This is kind of what I was worried about though, is the swarm waves. The swarm waves are more scary to me than the actual boss waves. 'Cause most of the bosses can be dodged. Some way, shape, or form. More bounces help for wave clear, but they don't really help for actual single target. I'm pretty sure if there's nothing to bounce to, that just hits it once. We got a lot of projectiles, we just don't have a lot of damage right now, so damage seems to be going up a little bit now that I'm grabbing handful of those damage slots. Oh yes, let's go! The run might be saved, boys. Not really, but it just makes it a lot easier. Wish we would have had it sooner. All right. Uh, 20% damage is better than nothing. Bonk, baby! Yo, Bonk's insane. Bro, if I got a couple lamps, bro, Bonk can go nuts. I wonder if Bonk and Mega Crits kind of go hand in hand. Because Bonk has a percentage chance to do 20 times damage, but then Mega Crits has a chance on crit to do like 20 times crit or 10 times crit or some shit. I feel like they're kind of both insane. What if you like proc both simultaneously? You got a Bonk plus a crit at the same time. Wouldn't that be insane? I don't really need the movement speed either. The only other option was to pick up more XP, but we're almost at the end of the stage, so it's like, what's really the point? Same thing with the gold, like what's really the point at the end of the stage? You got 3.5 minutes. We get a small amount of extra gold, but at this rate it's just about how much more damage can I juice out. I think I cleared everything we can. I think we just need chests now. Alright, there is another shrine there. Standing still does more 100% up to 100% more damage. More attack speed. Damage. Alright, final swarm. Then we have one more boss. And then we have the actual boss spawning kill. Seriously? Swarms are so annoying. There we go. Damage actually finally kicked in right there at the very end when I grabbed that book. Ugh. Alright, now we got a boss spawning in 20 seconds. We get a couple more chests in us. Okay, so it's kind of huge. I think we might have enough for one more. After we fight this boss, maybe? Oh, scorpion. That's not good. I wonder if I can stand right up on this one. Is this cheesy? Pip, do you think this is a little cheesy? Bro, seriously? Game's like, you want to troll me? I'll troll you. Alright, we don't have enough time. Okay, that's fine. We'll go and just do the boss now. I think we're good. I think as long as the guy doesn't like fucking step on us. Or like glitch through the wall and shoot us with the thing through the wall again. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, as long as that doesn't shoot us through the fucking wall, I think we'll be okay. Like that! What the fuck is that? I mean, that one might have been me just being too close and him being too tall, but... so annoying. Like, I was blocking it at first. Timing-wise, I killed him like right at 0 seconds. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that, mate. Yeah, I appreciate you, mate. Thanks for being here. If you still are, I had to go and deal with the dog, but I appreciate you guys. Or mate, hope you sleep well. We'll be back on tomorrow or tonight. Have you look at it. We'll see how the protocol call works. Like I said, if we hit the wall today, I don't know how much we're gonna be able to do tomorrow. Tomorrow might just be clear out our dailies and play Mega Bonk. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But I'm not hating it. I don't know about you guys. It's okay so far. Nothing glamorous. But I appreciate you, mate. Have a good night. Have a good day tomorrow. Hopefully I see you tomorrow. Need me in the meantime, hit me in the Discord. As always. Well, we got this achievement done. It was just clear tier 2 on McSteamy. Whatever this guy's name is. So now we're just going to die here. And then this should unlock the other weapon that we wanted. And then we'll see what's next. Because there's one of them I have to complete, I think, 6 challenges. I think I've completed 3 so far. I have to complete another 3 challenges. It shouldn't be too bad. We should be able to do some of the challenges and some of the other characters. And I think one of them we have to actually kill the 3rd boss, which we're gonna need a god run at some point to be able to do that. Which basically runs just like the way we are right now, except instead of having 4 damage books, we need to have an EXP book to get us the 10 times multiplier of EXP fast. So we can actually max out our levels as high as we can. And then we need a luck book. Bare minimum, you need those 2 books to push a god run. Because the luck is really what gives you that huge juice and damage increase by the end of it. Because you get like the higher tier rolls and it just mega juices. Now, you also need, if you really want to super juice it, you need an anvil. Anvil god tier and horseshoe god tier. Horseshoe so you don't leave any XP behind, especially when you're on these endless waves like this. You don't leave all that XP on the ground. Super huge, super necessary. So bare minimum, you need at least those 2 yellows. If not, some Joe's daggers, which is something I need to actually unlock. It's something on the list to unlock. Maybe that's the next one we work on, is unlocking Joe's dagger, because that's like a huge damage increase for us. All right, McSteamy is dead. Tier 2 completed. We got the Space Noodle. Kind of a weird ass weapon, but we got 2 more weapons left. 2 more weapons. So we got to do knockback to level 10, which we can get done in a quick run. Get a cursed tome to 20 in 10 minutes. All right, this one I think is going to require the 2 weapon 2 tome playstyle. I have to get lucky and get a cursed tome like right off the bat, and I have to just speed level it. So EXP plus curse probably, and I just need to level it. So okay, so we can do both of those. Okay, so this one is, yeah, so we have to complete, we have to kill the guy. This one's just a couple more quests that'll happen. 6 challenges. Okay, when you do 3 more challenges, okay, this is the one. Duplicate ice crystal 3 times in a row. This is the one I was talking about. Yep, it's the ice crystal. I don't know which one the ice crystal is. Yeah, it's gonna be a tier 1 forest run with 2 weapons and 2 tomes. I'm gonna try and get the EXP tome and the curse tome at the same time, and I'm gonna try and just juice through it. Yeah, this is for a character specifically, so I don't know what an ice crystal is, but we need to do the curse tome in 20 minutes for this weapon here. Knockback tome to 11, that I'm not worried about, we can do later. So I think that's what we're gonna work on next. So the only problem I have with the 2 tome kind of thing is, since I have to refund it, isn't it, don't I, like, is it a 1-to-1 ratio, so it gives me 125 and it costs 125, but I don't actually lose out on silver? Okay, so then I'm not worried about it. Okay, so let's refund these to do that. And then you said it's an item. You know what tier it is? This one? No, it's an echoing shard. Oh. Okay. Alright, so I have to... okay, so it's just a white... Alright, so who do we do this run on? That is the question. I think there's another one where I need dexterous blade kills. I'm trying to think who we do the run on, right? Because we have Vlad. I haven't run him yet. This is katana, this is poison, this is dexterous, this is tornado, sniper. Yeah, what does this guy have? Charge an electric attack by moving around, gain 2% pickup range. Oh, so it gets pickup range per level? That's interesting. Trying to think of who we should run. I mean, it doesn't matter, but the starting weapon kind of matters. Since we're running a 2-weapon, 2-tome build, the weapon kind of matters and the character kind of matters. So I'm thinking Calcium might be our play here, just because bones are pretty nice at single target and clear because they can get bounces. But I also get a ton of movement speed, so I can clear the map really quickly, and it's less tedious when I don't have to constantly jump strafe. And I get damage based off his movement speed. I think Calcium might be our play. I'm wondering if we could just run Bones plus Ages. I wonder if we can just run Bone plus Ages and just clear the map with Bones. I'm not spending I'll buy the skins later. I want to buy all my stuff in the shop first, you know. I think we're gonna try Bones plus Ages, and then we're gonna run difficulty plus EXP. It's not gonna be a lot of damage. It's mostly gonna be reliant upon the bones, but it's just about trying to get the difficulty tone to 20, right? So let's just go in here, easiest as possible. I didn't actually check it though. Uncheck quantity. We have less chances. All right, thank you for reminding me. I would have been pissed. All right. So, yep. Goal is get the 2 tomes as fast as possible, and hope is if we can get the 2 tomes and the Ages as fast as possible, and then just sit down and level, we're good. Right, there's Ages. Okay, so we're good there. We got our survivability. We just need to level it up so we have more projectiles, basically. That's all that matters on the Ages, is mostly how many like the extra damage is nice, you know, knockback's okay. That's really all about the amount of projectiles it has. I only have 1 banish. That's the big problem, right? I haven't grinded enough materials to okay, Cursed Tome, huge. Okay. Ice Crystal, okay. So that's 1 Ice Crystal just to unlock it for the microwave, right? Yeah, but I think I have to microwave it, don't I? I have to get 3 of them in a row or some shit. I don't know. I thought it was specifically said in a row. So I feel like I need like 3 more whites so I can go to the microwave. All right. I want EXP. Oh, just give me EXP, please. We'll take this actually. That's level 2, right? I don't know if it's just 3 total, right? Or if it's 3 in a row. I'd have to look up the achievement again. Or the challenge, or whatever it is. Alright, we're gonna really be struggling on damage right now. We have level 1 bone and level 1 Ages. So we have no projectiles. We have no damage. We have Cursed Home, level 2. Like, we are leveling so slow. Yeah, the only problem with ice plus 3 whites is it has to be 3 ices in a row. So if I have, let's say, 3 different white items, right? It might not hit crystal. That's the problem. So if it doesn't hit a crystal, then I gotta start again, you know what I mean? And I gotta hope that there's an actual ant thing here. Oh. Yeah, you choose the item you no, you choose the item you want to destroy, I thought. I thought it just RNG, I thought RNG rolled an item. Okay, so I had it backwards. I thought you picked the item you wanted to destroy and it rolled a random of what was available on your list. All right, another projectile. That's actually nice for us. Why can't we get an EXP book? Bro, I didn't turn on EXP book. I didn't turn on the EXP book. All right, let's not talk about it. Anthill, let's go! What are the odds, baby? Yeah, classic Rage. Fucking something up. What else is new? I kind of want the Curse Tome. Because we're not leveling that fast. Okay, I think we have to restart this. Because without the EXP Tome, we just don't level. But we only have 10 minutes to do it. And I'm only at level 5. I got 15 more levels to go and I have no damage. That's the thing, is like I don't have any damage, so how am I supposed to like kill anything? That's the problem. It's not so much that I don't think we could do it, it's just I don't think we're gonna have the damage to kill anything to get EXP. That's the thing, the magnet would be huge. I mean, we got Anvil, which is helpful, but not nearly as much. Like right here, we're about to already die. It's just a swarm wave just fucking us because we don't have any damage. A beefy ring kind of gives us 20% damage. Like, in all honesty, the biggest problem we're having right now is, we just don't have any damage. We have no way to gain damage. I'm stuck. Yeah, okay. The anvil is really helpful because it gives us the ability to scale damage on our skills. But I just didn't have a lot of damage, like 38 DPS, 50 something DPS from the weapon or the item we got. 9 from Aegis, which is fine. Aegis isn't gonna do a lot of damage. Right, let's turn on the EXP book. I think the EXP book would have made things better because we would have gotten a few extra levels. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 10 minutes is hard. That's what I'm saying. Like the 10-minute challenge is the hard part. I don't know if there's a challenge that gives you like extra EXP or anything. You know what I mean? Like a way to like level faster. I wonder if the one where I don't know, that might not work either. Because I was gonna say there is a challenge that makes chests really cheap, but it makes the mobs scale 5 times faster. But you can run around and grab every chest like super fast. I feel like you just need, I think you need to get lucky right off the bat, get the EXP tome like super early. Like you need to get your 4 items in a row basically. I feel like that's kind of like what you're shooting for, is all 4 items in a row. Can I jump? No. Like what in the actual fuck? Refresh. Like that. This is what I'm talking. I refreshed 3 times and I didn't find either one of my books. Like now that I've put 2 levels into bones, like I got a, and I didn't even get damage on both of them. So I feel like this is already a cucked run. I should have. I saw it as I was walking away from it. And I was like, should I? And I was worried I wasn't gonna have enough damage for it, but you're right. I should just pick them up. It's just an extra chest. Bro, get off my nut. I want this magnet. This is a cucked run. We're gonna restart. Bro, that is what? Fucking 10 things? Yeah. I need to save a magnet shrine for later. That was like 10 levels or 10 like rolls, and I didn't find a single tome or ages. So that was just kind of like a cursed run. I think we're just gonna get a really good like layout, really good like kind of a little RNG when it comes to the actual things we pick up, right? All right, so this is good. We got ages right off the bat. That helps us. Oop, I didn't want to fall off there. That's fine. I can't get double. It's kind of annoying when I can't get both of them. All right. Okay, at least we got the EXP tome. Jesus. Bro, can you attack the 2 that are right, literally standing 2 seconds behind you? Like, holy shit, fuck, bro. You guys were literally touching your taint and you weren't fucking hitting them. Alright, we're gonna be grabbing chests here soon. We have enough time to hit these shrines and then wrap around and grab a bunch of chests. There's a custom. Okay, so we got all the items we're looking for. And we just need to get levels. to grab this while we're just standing here. I was just hoping to get a little bit of luck before we start grabbing them, so we have a better chance at like higher tier ones. Oh god, that fucking kickflip, baby, let's go! About to hit a swarm, which is gonna be a big problem. Yeah, I'm just trying to get this freaking challenge done. If I get this challenge done, I'm going to bed, but if I don't, then I'm probably gonna go to bed anyway. Alright. I'd definitely be picking up EXP, but I don't want to pick up EXP when I have the Cursed Tome available. I'm not even going to spawn the big boss, because, like, it's not so much about killing the boss, it's about literally just getting the tome to its level. Need a anvil soon. Oh yeah, if we can run around and find a we can run around and find an actual thingy like you're talking about. Yeah. We can get that done. I just know we're about to hit a swarm here in about 3 seconds. Yeah, and it's probably gonna kill us. There's a magnet. That's actually insane. All right, we can't sit still right now. We have to make it through this swarm wave first. There's a microwave. Yo, microwave. Sorry, did I do it right? Did I do it right? Did I do it right? Okay. Alright. I think the swarm wave is over. We just gotta kill it. Ooh. We are getting fucking destroyed. We're just getting bounced around like a freaking ragdoll. Alright, let's go get some. This is HP I want. Ugh. Bro, how in the fuck are we supposed to do this? Like, ugh. Are we supposed to literally just scale damage in the beginning and then grab the difficulty at the very end? Because I feel like the difficulty is actually going to make it easier to level. Bro, did I click on the wrong one? Alright, I fucked up. I wasn't thinking. I was trying to, like, spastically just clicking it, and I clicked the wrong one. Like I said, my brain looks at it differently. My brain looks at it like, no! I didn't realize it was only a few tries. Oh, okay, so we fucked that one up. I thought it. I don't know why my brain instinctively looks at it and just says, "Oh, we need to." We're clicking the one that we want to get rid of, right? I think we scaled damage right off the bat. We get the tome, but we don't level the tome. I think we spend the first 5 minutes just trying to get damage. I think that's the only way it's gonna work. I'm also contemplating playing this guy. Is there anybody that levels faster? Like, we could try Ogre, because he does get damage per level. This guy just gets speed as long as he doesn't get hit, he's good. But if he gets hit, he's cucked. Why? Like, I like him, but I don't like him. I mean, we could do Bandit as well. Bandit's actually a good option because he gets. Oh, actually, Ninja's pretty insane. We could do Monkey. No. He got up once. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, I need to get bounces on bones and I need to get damage on bones. But that's why I'm also thinking about playing a different character, because if I'm not, the reason I'm playing him is because I'm relying upon his movement speed to get us around the map to get as many things as we can. But if I play a character that gets a lot of movement speed from just jumping, aka Monkey or Ninja, I can get around the map pretty fine that way. But I have a better weapon, right? So that's why I'm wondering if we play somebody else that has like a better weapon, better passive, like something like Revolver with crit chance, right? At least I can build damage as I level. Getting like 20% crit, 30% crit as I'm like leveling organically, right? I feel like would make me indirectly stronger as I'm leveling. Same thing with this guy, 30%, like 20-30% just raw damage with axes being tossed around constantly. Could be an option. This guy just prevents people from doing damage to me. So I mean, I like his weapon. I hate this guy. I don't want to run the sword. The sword is actually really strong though if you get enough knockback and like projectiles on it. But I feel like it's not good enough organically. This guy could float. That could be interesting. And then this one with attack speed. Dexterous does do a decent amount of damage. Maybe we just try Katana and Aegis. We'll try Katana and Aegis really quick. I mean, but maybe not. He only gets evasion. I want something that actually, when it levels, it gets damage. You know what I'm saying? Whether I think it's Clinks or Ogres. I think Clinks is just safe. Let's just try and do it on a Clinks run. A crit chance is just so helpful. And they can get ricochets too, right? So, and he starts with his shield, so it's a little bit safer as well. All right. Yeah, so we're gonna try and focus on getting as much damage as we can from shrines. And obviously EXP. Alright. We need to just get damage, honestly. We can get our damage good enough. I feel like if we can get roughly up to like, I don't know, 50 damage like per shot, get a couple bounces, I feel like we could definitely have enough damage to clear the map. We could focus on just leveling. There's the blue upgrade over there. Could help us kill things faster. One ages. So refresh. Damage and bounce. I'm okay with that. For damage. Attack speed. We're gonna get enough. We're gonna get decent crit, so I'm not really worried about that. I need a lot of attack speed. Don't want to scale difficulty this early, if I'm being honest. We kind of got cucked here. We didn't get ages. We didn't get XP. So that's like one level wasted. Yeah, that's what I did. Banning the tome so we don't see it again. But this is our last attempt. Yeah, we're cucked. That's 2 wasted levels. I mean, we still have the opportunity to like be able to clear it. Like it's possible, especially since we just got that. I mean, we don't need ages, if I'm being completely honest. I could have just picked up like a bow or another projectile based and got more damage out of it. I just really wanted ages for survivability when it gets bosses. Ooh, purple. But not getting any good upgrades. Like that's like what? We're level 7 and I feel like we haven't gotten a single good upgrade. I mean, our damage is feeling better. Just with this guy alone. Yeah, I mean, bones would have been a good option. It just sucks, like we're 3 minutes in. Bones would have been a great option because it also has bounce, right? Okay, I think this run's not doable because we already got a bunch of wasted levels. We didn't get EXP early. I feel like if you get EXP early, it's doable. Right? We have the damage for this run. We just don't have the levels. And we've already wasted a bunch of our levels in general on things that didn't give us an increase. Alright. I feel like if we're not strong enough to clear this swarm, it's pretty much a wrap. So as long as you're strong enough to clear the swarm, I think your run is strong enough to clear it. And I think our run is strong enough to clear it. But we need the levels now, which is something we're not getting. For the love of God! Well, no EXP shrine. Or on this run. And we need 19 levels on our... I could have saved that for the end. But I feel like damage-wise, we're good. I think this is how you have to do it. You have to just farm a ton of EXP throughout the map, and then grab the magnet like that, and then just speed level it at the very end. I feel like that's the only way to reliably do it. Because you don't want to have all that difficulty throughout the whole push, right? Granted, the difficulty does give you more XP though, right? So it's kind of like a twofer. They get stronger, but they give you a lot more EXP. And the more XP means you're going to level faster. Yeah, I don't think it's possible right now. We have 5 minutes, and we have 14 levels to go, plus the other ones. I mean, we could just add more difficulty, make everything stronger, and just hope that the EXP increase from the difficulty gives us enough. We're just gonna grab this. Might make our gloves proc more often, making us even stronger. Yeah, making them more difficult, like I said, is a problem. Because now we need more damage to kill them, but it does give a lot more extra XP. Now we need to find another thingy, though. We need to find another magnet. Oh, they have a 10%. Damn, I didn't know that. Well, I don't know if we have anything else that's on hit. Does that make sense? Any item that has an on hit effect, that's what the lamp does. So like, looking at what we have, we actually do have this, which is like an execute mechanic. 27% chance to apply a stack. So this has a double chance. This possibly on hit effects, yeah. So it's just this one so far. Not bad per se, but it could have been better. Of the other options that were there, I think that was the best option we had. Only cheese for just a little extra damage. It's not a lot, but it's something. Thorns, not great. Alright, there's another curse. Where's the magnet? I don't see a magnet. I did not see a magnet. Sorry, I was not paying attention. Is it west, where I just jumped up from? I'm gonna walk this way and see if we can find it. Southwest? Okay. Oh shit, we're about to die. Oh! I don't have any survivability with that. Alright, we're gonna try this again tomorrow. Okay, so I know how we're gonna do it. We're definitely gonna do it with this guy. We needed the EXP tome. We got a little cucked on that. And we're gonna run double weapons instead of Aegis. Aegis is good, but if we can get a lucky item for survivability, so there's those gloves, right? These. This would help us. Quite a lot. Or even like this, standing still heals us. We needed something to get our HP back while we were getting beat on, right? But yeah, challenges, I don't know if there's any that are gonna help, because fragile, we can't take damage. Turbo, this is where the chests cost nothing, but the enemies scale 5 times faster, and I don't think that means they give us more XP. Small boy is less damage, less movement speed, less size. AFK basically means I can't move. Weird controls is backwards. Speed run, I have to do it in a certain amount of time. No weapons allowed. What? That's what the fuck? Okay. Everybody has more damage, HP, and whatever. More damage, HP, whatever. More damage, whatever. Yeah, so none of these challenges are gonna help us. This one doesn't give us chests, and this one just gives us fog. So I don't think there's a single challenge that'll actually help us. Yeah, you have tomes and items. You have to run around and you have to get the jars. That's why you keep seeing me run around and get jars. You have to grab the jars to get the EXP to level, but even the tomes don't give you damage. You need an item. So how, yeah, interesting. How do you kill stuff without weapons? Like, you'd be left with items, right? So you'd be left with this. You'd have tomes and items. And there's not very many items in here that do damage. Like, this is on hit effect. Upon hitting a mob. This is hitting, this is hitting, this is hitting. Chance upon hitting. So wait, what? Bro, there's no way you have to kill him with Cursed Doll. Everything requires you to hit. Is that the only way to do it, is Cursed Doll? I should probably turn that on. I turned it off because I didn't want to like have a ton of stuff on, right? I don't know, man. That's third. I can't really take advantage of that one, so we're just gonna turn that one off. It's no need to have that one. That one's interesting. I don't know how to do that one. Oh yeah, for that run, turn everything off. Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna fuck with it today. Like I said, I'm gonna get off. I'm way past what I want it to be, but it was fun. We got at least a character and a weapon unlocked, so we did okay. We got what? We finished this. And we finished the hero sword. Then we unlocked McDreamy. So I'm okay with that progress. We just got these last two to work on. That's one, I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to watch a video to see if somebody else did it, because I think I'm on the right track, because doing enough damage, and like I said, I think if you slowly increase the cursed tome, since they're stronger, you're getting more XP, so you're leveling faster. So I think you have to like, you have to level your damage, level your curse, level your damage, level your curse, level your damage, level your curse. I think you have to go back and forth so you can keep up in damage, but you can get your cursed tome leveled up so you can level fast enough. But you also need to level up your EXP tome as well, so you can try to keep up. I don't know, that's interesting, because you need to level at bare minimum. If let's say you could just, every level was a cursed tome, you have to at least get to bare minimum level like 21 or something, 20 or 21, just to have a maxed out curse book without putting any points into anything else. In order to get that much damage without putting a single point into anything else damage related, I don't know, man. That's crazy. So ideally you're shooting for at least level 30, if not 35, if you're lucky and you get a lot of curse upgrades. That's a lot of levels to get in 10 minutes. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I appreciate you guys. Hope you guys had a good time. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope you have a good rest of your day. We will be back on tonight. We'll be on more Blue Protocol. See how that goes. See how it works out. See if we actually can progress. If not, you know, we'll put it in the corner like we are now. Do some little auto battling for some more mob grinds, and then we will play some more Mega Ball. But anyway, I hope you guys had a good time. If you guys haven't joined the Discord and you want to join the Discord, feel free. The only thing I ask, don't be a dick. If you ever want a gaming coach, ever need any help, ever want to share something, show something up, or help somebody out, feel free to chime in at any time. And if you haven't checked out my my VODs channel, feel free. If you ever miss a stream, you ever want to go back and clip something, see something, or watch something again, feel free to check out the VODs. I would appreciate it. Yeah, But other than that, like I said, have a good rest of your day. Hopefully we'll see you guys tonight. If you need me in the meantime, hit me with the Discord as always. But see you. Bye. Thank you. Talk to you guys later. Bye.